I love this song. Okay. Should be pretty much set. I'm gonna let it ride though. I want to finish the song and then we'll go. Well, timer's not up yet, but that's fine. Hello, welcome back to Heaven's Ward, Part 2. We should be wrapping it up. We have to go fight Thoradin. We have to go find him, kill him, the end. And then, from there, we continue Part 3. Should be a good night. Should be a real good night. Beep. Greetings, Mistress Element. Is there something you wish to know? Nothing in particular, Gilly. Oh, jeez. Tell me how to reach the flag. Let's go with the etherochemical research. Requesting access to the etherochemical plant, chemical research facility. Access granted. Generating route. Route generated. Commencing guidance to chosen destination. Please be aware that the designated route you may take you through restricted sectors, but that the Isle's defense systems may attempt to terminate you. Be kindly reminded that in accordance with the terms and conditions of use, you and your party assume all risk of damage or injury, including death, that may occur en route to your destination. Great. This is why you don't sign terms and conditions. Can the guidance node be trusted? I know not, but we have a few other options. Let us see where it leads. Element, Istrola, Estinian. We four shall proceed to the research facility. Sid, the Excelsior is our sole means of escape. Pray remain here and have her ready to depart at a moment's notice. Understood. We'll see that she's repaired and ready to fly. If anything happens, just let me know via link pearl. Be on your guard, my friends. The enemy could be anywhere. Okay. Where am I going? Doesn't matter. Okay. Cool. Luckily, I can fly. I don't have to run everywhere. Should make this go quicker. Alright, friends, and the trusted node. You are currently within the Alpha Quadrant. First, you must use the nearby matter conduit to travel to the Beta Quadrant. Please wait a moment while I activate it. Okay. Oh. Okay. Wait a minute. This does not seem safe. Can we not? Use the elegant teleporter to travel to the Beta Quadrant. Ding. Ready, friends? Boom. Huh. So interesting. All right, Mr. Guidance Node, where are we going next? According to my records, this conduit was last serviced approximately 5,014 years, 6 months, 11 days, 7 hours, and 13 minutes ago. That it should function without mishap may be described as a miracle. Thank you for the... Okay, you could have told us that beforehand. Resuming guidance to the Aetherochemical Research Facility, please follow me. This sector, the Beta Quadrant, is home to the laboratories, which produce chimeric life forms, for both military and household applications. Our facility has been awarded 3-star certification for compliance with ASO 3001. The good behavior of the creatures born here is guaranteed. Please be warned, however, that millennia of neglect may have had an adverse effect on their disposition. For your own safety, please refrain from approaching the creatures. Oh boy. Sounds terrible. Where am I flying to? All the way across the map. Do I have a mount that would be good for Heaven's Sword itself? I don't know if I do. I guess maybe the Dark Lantern? It's probably our closest bet. Unable to activate matter conduit. Energy shortage detected. Identifying cause. Cause identified. Unauthorized siphoning of energy by chimerical creatures. Location. The recombination labs and biomass incubation complex. Time is short. Let us split up and eliminate the culprits. Element prey and dispatch the creatures at the recombination lab. The rest of us shall sweep the incubation complex. Take care and return to us hither. You are done. Okay. Sounds awful. Where can I get in? Nope, looks like right there. Ah. Where are these Lamia Cybrid? What the I mean, it's a cyborg Lamia. Not a fan of that. Okay. Oh wait, there's... Oh. You're a big boy, huh? You're dead. Okay. I've done it. Let us be off. Energy conduit, restore. Oh, energy restored to the conduit. Please wait a moment while I activate it. Blub, 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 blub. You know, I should record that blip. Oh, whoa, way over there. That's a good distance. Oh boy. And away we go. Ah, there's the ship. Well, that's the Imperials, though. So the Garleans managed to land. Repairs on their vessel appear to be well underway. I doubt that they will leave anytime soon, however. Nay, they will remain here after they have stripped the Isle of its secrets. Whether or not they mean to linger, their presence here and now is an unwelcome complication. Indeed, let us avoid confrontation, unless absolutely needful. Okay, so you're expecting me to stealth. Yeah, we're gonna chalk that up to no thank you. See what happens. Alright, guidance node, take me to your leader. Warning. Intruders detected in force in this quadrant. It is recommended that you avoid confrontation where possible. Be kindly reminded that in accordance with the terms and conditions of use, you and your party assume all risks of damages, or injury, including death, that you may sustain during the course of your guidance. Please follow me to the next matter conduit. It leads to the Delta Quadrant, where the facility's greatest achievement is located. What's the facility's greatest achievement? Servan? Sephiroth? Hey guys, what's going on? Wait, something is afoot. Oh. Ah, our dear friend.
Our objective lies at the heart of the Isle. The third will remain to guard the ship, while the second patrols the perimeter and eliminates any threats.
And the first
will come with me to secure the research facility. Let no man doubt the import of our mission. The Allagans found a means to capture icons alive, and their knowledge lies hid upon this isle. If we can but acquire it, we would be able to prevent the beings from returning to plague us, thus ending the cycle of rebirth. I need not remind you that success will raise our legion high in the Emperor's regard. Yet, by the same token, his radiance does not tolerate failure. That is all. All troops, prepare for deployment.
Well, I think you're kind of doomed from the start, though. Little did they know, we're still here.
So that is their purpose.
Indeed.
To think that the knowledge used to bind no less a being than Bahamut sleeps here.
Imprisoning a primal in such a manner would represent an effective means to halt the cycle of summoning, were it not for the grave and obvious risks.
Indeed. We need but refer to past experience, that of Bahamut's calamitous return, to see why this is not the solution we seek.
Held in duress, a primal will continue to nurse its hatred for mankind. And when it inevitably breaks free, its rage will be beyond quelling.
Whatever folly the Garleans mean to commit, they can wait. We must remain focused on our task.
Yes, of course. It would not be polite to keep the Archbishop waiting.
True. We've got a date. Alright, across the aisle we go. Okay. Ah, that you have survived to this point is in defiance of possibility, but it appears the danger is not yet past. Oh, let's see, this seems worthy of.
Warning, intruders approaching. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed.
Who else wants some? Oh, you want some? Dead. Any more? Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh. Yeah, that's a problem.
That would explain my men's silence. We meet again. And this time, we will not be interrupted.
All right, Regula.
Come! Show me your power, champions of Eorzea!
Bring it on, bitch. Hey, Rose. Hey, Lilith. Indeed.
I shall make it quick.
I don't know why I just detargeted from him. I mean, I've been into FF14 for a while, but it was only recently I started getting into the story. Oh. I'm hooked. I don't want to play anything else. Well, I played at launch, and then I played a little bit of Heavensward, and then I think I jumped back in at Shadowbringers, but I skipped literally every cutscene you could think of. So I knew of nothing that went on. And then this year I was like, you know what? I think it's time we went through and played everything. So I've been doing New Game Plus,
So it comes to this.
and we're almost to the end of Heavensward. And so far, ARR was a little rough, but we made it. And then as for Heavensward, that's where it really picks up. So I'm only more excited because I've heard it just keeps going up and up and up. Okay, I don't want to be bleeding there, sir. No. Yeah, at the time I was like, I just want to play the game. So coming from WoW, I was like, I want to raid, I want to do dungeons, I want to do all that stuff. And I was like, I want to get up to the top. At the time, they didn't have New Game Plus either, so I was like, I'll do the story later, maybe. Now they made it easy, so. That being said, what's your main class then? Or job, I guess. Oh, very much so. And I'm a very, I can be very impatient. Yes, me too. White Mage is my only class that hit 90. Currently.
I had heard the tales of your strength, warrior of light.
You talk too quiet.
Now that I have experienced it firsthand, and Baelsar's defeat seems less inexplicable.
Yeah, it's because I'm awesome.
You are formidable, and I have thoroughly enjoyed our time together. Alas, all good things must come to an end. Allagan's secrets await, and there is no profit to be had in remaining here.
Okay. I think it's time we take the teleporter. Oh, that's a problem. Nope, nope, nope. Emperor, no.
Keep them occupied.
Hold on, what happened to his mask? Wait a minute. Come on. Well, immersion, man. Also, those cutscenes really loud.
Coward.
Indeed he is.
It would seem we have no choice.
Time to dip.
You must continue on. We will hold them here.
Take the eye. It should still hold enough energy to be of use to you.
Thanks, friend.
I shall join you as soon as I am able.
Alright.
Enough talk. Make haste and stop the Archbishop.
Okay. Let's go, companion node. Boom. All right, on my way, go. We have to leave now, thank you. Oh boy. That pretty much should be in the cutscene, right? Zoom. So yes, I made it to Endwalker. I finished 6.0. I have not finished 6. And anything after that. But I'm not touching it until I catch up, basically, at this point. So I don't have the raids unlocked. Or technically the trials either, I don't think. So a little behind, but when we finish this chapter, I can show you my New Game Plus to see what we have. And I'm also missing something in like one of the raids, but I have mostly everything else unlocked.
Welcome to the Delta Quadrant. where methods are developed for mastering dragons. To this day, the sector is home to living specimens brought over from the southern continent of Mericidia. Truly a testament to the greatness of the Allagan Empire.
That's also the wrong voice. I meant that one. That's better. I'm all sorts of messed up today. Yeah, oh yeah, so we're good. So we shouldn't have anything blocking us to get there, but I'm also really addicted, I found out. I was on for 7.5 hours yesterday. We'll probably be on for like 7.5 hours today. It's great. Well, at least for the guidance node, because it's a robot, right? So that's the easiest thing for me to do. I regret to inform you that the matter conduit leading the flagship is no longer functioning. According to my records, it was destroyed by a dragon, which broke free of its restraints when they failed approximately 2,369 years, 1 month, 24 days, 7 hours, and 4 minutes ago. Please find an alternative route to the Atherochemical Research Facility. The Allagan Research Council apologizes for any inconvenience caused. I did sign the terms and conditions. Oh! Well, if it isn't little... Oh, come on. Really, Midgar Stormer? So, thy journey hath led thee to this accursed place. Canst thou hear it, mortal? The ceaseless keening of my kindred, steeped in 5,000 years of suffering. Long before the Ishgardians and their base betrayal, there lived still more wicked men whose ambitions knew no bounds. Fearful of our might and covetous of our power, they devised a means to enslave dragonkind. Their vile misdeeds did set in motion a train of events whose repercussions are felt to this day. Beyond, thou wilt find one of my first brood. Hark thou unto her words, partake thou of her pain. Think thou upon the suffering that the conflict betwixt our kinds hath begot. Okay, hold it. So you're telling me it's one of Midgar Stormer's, because he's like the oldest dragon, right? One of his kids was here? Oh, jeez. This is nutty. Yeah, after a Horsefant last night, I almost broke down. Well, we got Ishtola back, and then somebody else died. Who else died? What? Oh, seek out Midgar Stormer's child. Oh, she just straight up trapped. Oh, oh boy. A great worm is being held in some manner of restraint. I'm almost to Thordan, the Knights of the Round. So we're almost to base Heavensward finish. Oh, hello. Who cometh to this forsaken place and disturbeth my solitude? Oh, hey, bud. Ah, Tiamat, my child. Father, can it truly be you? Ah, none other. My form is such that I may journey with Heidelin's chosen. A mortal who desireth to end the war between man and dragon. It is I. A little bit. She's so cool. Wow. Millennia have passed since I was brought low by the men of Alig. To think that war rageth between our kinds. Still. Hearken to my tale, child of man. I am Tiamat, of Midgar Sormer's first brood. In a time before time, my father did come to this star, bearing 7 eggs.
From these eggs did my children hatch. And once they were full grown, they took wing and spread across all the lands of Hydaelyn.
Wait a minute. She was brood brother with Bahamut? Oh my god. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Together with my brood brother Bahamut, I journeyed south to Mericidia, and together we brought forth innumerable children into the world. We abided in peace, and all was well, until the men of Alig came, some 5,000 years since. They slaughtered my children in droves, and took from me my beloved Bahamut. Oh no. 'Twas then, when I had fallen into the depths of despair, that black-robed men came to me, the Asyans. Is that? Yep, sorry. I figured you'd be okay with it, because we're all addicted, right? They offered to resurrect Bahamut through their dark arts, and I, in my grief, accepted. Bad idea. A decision which I shall regret unto my dying breath. For what they brought back was a mockery of my beloved. Worse, the Asyans gifted his murderers the means to entrap him. Oh man. Know this, child of man. The beings I call gods are but specters of thy mind's creation, given form at great cost to Hydaelyn. Wait a minute. Oh. Many such beings yet slumber across the land, brought to heel by the selfsame empire that bound me. They must not be released into the world. If thou wouldst end the conflict, vanquish thee, the Asyans, and deliver the weak of will from the bonds of their dark influence. It hath been 5,000 years, my child. Wilt thou not forgive thyself?
No mon no one il no etke is kashur and iles
Oh, that's so sad. The release of death is denied me here, yet I desire not freedom. Nay, father. I shall live with my regret until the world itself hath ceased to be. Wow. Such is my punishment for consorting with darkness, for calling forth a loathsome and lamentable creature which blackened my beloved's memory. Oh, we get to see it now? Also, sorry, Xylo. I figured you would have read, but I guess we talked a lot. Next time I'll ping you and be like, hey. We didn't even do anything. Okay, so we've got our 6 crystals back. Okay, our little hexagram is back. Whoa! Now we've got a snowflake. Even better.
Warrior of light, beloved daughter.
Oh.
The light abideth within thy heart again. Full valiantly didst thou overcome thy many trials. But glory not in thy success. For the servants of darkness are ever close at hand.
Always.
Receive of me my blessing once more. And go forth to shine thy light on all creation.
Okay.
Thou hast broken down the wall I built around thee, and partaken of thy mistress's blessing once more.
Yeah, thanks, friend. Friend.
Strong art thou, mortal. Stronger than any other of thy kind. Having looked upon thy deeds, I am convinced thou art worthy to bear her light.
Well, thanks, friend.
The Covenant bound me to thee, but 'twould seem our fates were mingled from the first. Though I will not fight thy battles, I will yet lend thee my wings.
What? He got big, hey.
Come, mortal. We go to cast out the darkness.
Amen. Well, that's... Oh. Okay, that's where I got that from. Okay, so now it's canon to ride him currently. Okay. Damn. You can now ride Midgar Sormer. Okay, I got every collector's edition. I didn't know which mount came from. Okay, it's not my fault. It is pretty sad. I didn't know... Well, one, I didn't know she was betrothed, basically, to Bahamut. And not only that, but she brought back the Asyans. Great. Yeah, but alas, here we are. There's no changing the past. Heaven's Ward! Oh, this is the end one. Oh, shit. We're here. Welcome to the flagship, mistress. You are almost at your destination. Warning! Intruders detected in the vicinity. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed. Speak with the guidance known to defeat any enemies on the way there. Okay. Hey, Lime. It's always Shiva's fault. That's a good point. We just blame her. And away we go. Dun, dun. Okay. Intruders approaching from the south. Any more? We're good? Nope. How did you not get hit? I'll get stabbed. All right. What's your server? Area secured. Lifting access restriction to the Aetherochemical Research Facility. Restriction lifted. You may enter the facility at your leisure. Ending guidance. Unknown energy source detected within the Aetherochemical Research Facility. Please exercise caution. I am pleased to have been of service to you, Mistress Box. Please send my regards to Master Wedge. Deactivating. Okay, here we go. I signed a EULA with Gilly. Oh man. All right, let's do this. A Scion Conjurer, a Scion Marauder, and okay, just random people? That's fine. All right, let's do this. You're in Primal Lamia? Oh. I was originally on Cactuar. I had a couple new friends start, and then I transferred to them because new Dynamis server or data center popped up, and we get some sweet perks. So the road to 80 has been nice. So I've been able to actually do crafting and stuff at a normal rate and get everything kind of caught up, which has been super, super helpful. Everything but Stormblood, I think, which means we're kind of screwed when we start Stormblood. But up until then, we're good. And then after that, we're good. Just because it's easier for me to do hit go and do it without waiting for anybody. Only duty support? Wait, what's the difference? Yeah, I can. Yes, I can now play with people, which has been lovely. Except for Stormblood. I guess I'll just have to play with you guys. Oh, right. Okay, I do remember that for Shadowbringers, where you picked the ones. Yeah. I think it's more canonical just to have them all be, here you go, pick for you, but I guess they had more choices then. Like my cohorts from the Scions of the 7th Dawn. From Random Adventurers, apparently. Is this what they mean when they say call upon my friends? Well, the good news is, though, even though you're on Primal, it's really easy to hang out if we ever did something or wanted to play together. These Scions are my friends, but it's just I don't remember a Random Adventurer like this. I mean, we've got Papalymo, essentially what's a Stola, and nobody was really a tank. Moon Breda, I guess. Your squad. Well, they're busy. They're currently holding it off so we can go beat Thornton, right? Like canonically. I forgot to eat food. That is so freaking loud. Bum, ba, 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 bum. My old friend, huh? I guess it depends on which one. Apolimo, Ida, Thancred. Breda, although she's dead, so. At least there's still Hilda, right?
I will crush you underfoot!
Ah, regular!
In the name of the Emperor!
In the name of the Emperor, huh?
There is nowhere to run!
Can you not hit me? I popped my cooldowns for this?
Enough!
Oh, you guys got the turret, right? Yeah, you do. You're good.
In the name of the Emperor!
Well, I have a feeling Thantrid got caught in Ishtola's spell. And then I have a feeling Hydaelyn did something with, oh, geez. With Minfilia, because she still has nowhere to be found. As for Papalymo and Ida, them I don't know. Because it sounds like they didn't really, they might not have actually escaped. Or they might have, but barely.
Can you withstand this? In the name of the Emperor!
They move at the very last second.
In the name of the Emperor!
In the name of my lance?
In the name of the Emperor!
Screw your Emperor, he's dead. You're dead too. Can I have your gear? No treasure chest? Come on. I feel sullied. You shouldn't, because it's what they do. Waifu's a black mage, so I understand. Because half the time she doesn't move. I wanted to look like Regula. He looked awesome. Plus, if I get treasure, I can either desynth it or give it to the free company. You know. Well, as a Dragoon, I can move wherever I please. I just jump. Yeah, we also started a free company on Modwin, so we have to get our levels up because we're only level 6. And we can only get one of the buffs, so. My main goal is 8, and then after that it's whatever. But we gotta also buy a house, but I don't have enough money. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. This is ridiculous. Cultured dancer? That's a fucking snake. Come on. Really, I would like to have Regula's gear for either a gunblade or a warrior, because I think his helmet looks super awesome. But I don't know if that's actually a thing. Would be nice, but... Okay. Clear bioweapon research. Man, these guys were awful. Definitely hit the wrong button there. Stab him. Okay. Oh, you do? Oh. I assume that's you sending me a friend request on Discord? And no, boo! Come on, man, that's sad. I want it. It looks so cool, almost like Mass Effect-y. Okay. Man, it's been it's been ages. I knew I recognized you from somewhere. I just forgot. I was like, I know you've been around. I forgot what server it was. Let's see. We're gonna be on his flank. Oh, what the fuck? I don't like whatever that is. Now you're Lamia? Nope. Look away. Oh, yeah. Oh, we all kind of splitted ways and... I think Oni's one of the only ones I've seen in quite a while that I haven't kept in touch with that has been around. I'm coming! Stackies! I made it for Stackies. I didn't make it for Stackies. It's fine. NPC's got this right there, and they're OP. Right, next. So how many of these am I getting? Better not cap out of Poetics. But yeah, this is all my progress. Okay, sometimes NPCs are better than players. Sometimes. Because they definitely cheat the mechanics because they know. Why do people call me at 8 o'clock at night? Oh, there's stuff going on. Oh, I should move. Ah. Wait. I don't think... Have I gotten Poetics yet? Oh, I guess I did. Okay. So if it's about 300, we should be good because we're still on. We're just over 300. All right. Onward, march. Yeah, if I ever need Poetics, I might as well come here. I gotta keep my characters geared. We don't talk about the Praetorium. It doesn't exist. If I don't think about it, it doesn't exist. It won't hurt me. But it does give me lots of XP. So there is that. I got my Dragoon and my Reaper, the same gear from Poetics, which is nice. So now they're basically at the same level. But I've been taking a liking to Ninja, although my Ninja's only like 52. So I need to, I was gonna wait till I get to 60-ish, because I actually have okay gear, I think, otherwise. Hey guys, you want to get on the elevator? Okay, bye. See ya, friends. Oh, hey, friends, what the heck? I didn't know you were made of teleportation magic. Whoa. Cloned Conjurer. Oh, they're all clones? Great. What will they think of next? Sorry, all I've got is jump. All I can do, I don't want to jump off the edge. It's fine. We stab, we go 7. There we go. I'm jumping. Lift terminal next. But I'm Dragon Box currently. And then later I'm Stab Box with Ninja. The true Magic Box, though, is my White Mage. Also, Axe Box is probably one of my favorites. I do love Warrior. Been around the block. Yeah, I'm trying to think. So I started with Dragoon when I very first started playing. I got it up to about 55-ish or something. And then I was like, I can never get Q times. Oh, that's moving. Why is that? Please. Oh, hey, Asians.
The champion of Hydaelyn.
Mm-hmm. It's me.
Tell me, why do you despise the primals so?
Because they weaken my queen.
They are the embodiment of mortal will, of mortal desire. Plainly, you desire a foe to despise, and 'tis well that you do, for it is from the vortex of ceaseless conflict that Lord Zodiac shall be reborn.
Oh, great.
Through the joining, the world shall become whole again. Then all shall be as once it was, as it should ever have remained.
This is a problem.
For the glory of Lord Zodiac.
Your meddling ends here and now, warrior of light.
I already killed Laha Bread once. I can do it again. As for Igamorg, it's harder to say. Igayorm, there we go. Alright, here we go. Battle begin. Turn that down a little bit. Ow, what the fuck hit me? Oh, jeez.
Darkness shall consume light.
Uh-huh. Hold on, wait, there's more opposition, though, after this? This isn't my last objective. Okay. Where are we going, Conjurer? Over here? Okay. Oh!
Mortal scum!
I'm mortal scum? Okay. Immortal bitch. Oh.
Know your place.
Rangers! Up! Stackies! Oh. Guys. What the hell is this? Oh, they pull together with those. Okay, I get it.
Chaos shall reign forevermore.
Your light shall burn no more.
Yeah, eat this lance. Get out of here. Gordon's separate. Okay. Holy spam. True, though. Good point. That is Lightbox.
Such strength. It defies all reason.
I've reunited with Heidelin, thank you.
No, I will not be bested by the likes of them.
Yeah, well, fuck you.
It is time.
Oh? Time for what?
Very well. Let us show these mortals the true power of the Echo.
Uh-huh.
The power to break down the barriers of existence.
Uh-huh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I am become you.
And we are become one.
What? Wait, hold on. No fusion, ha stuff. I don't like this. No, no, no. Their fingers weren't perfectly aligned. It's a messed up fusion. It's fine. ASC? Otherwise you got it right. I want one. Oh, let's go. Yes. That's what they are. Dun, 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 dun. I get off of a good limit break. Oh, good. We can stay right here. Perfect. Wait, no, we can't. Oh, is that gonna go first? And then we gotta get in. Oh, fun. Good thing now I'm not a mage. I don't have to cast. Oh, what the? He's on me. Uh-oh. I don't like that. Ow. Actually kind of hurt. There's the side. There's the flank. Excuse me. Go away. Ow. Yeah, they kind of suck. Oh. Ow. Second wind. It's time! Cross slash go. Let's zoom out here. Oh, in. Okay. Oh, I guess these ones are first, huh? Oh! Hold on a minute. Are you kidding? Wow. Some tight timing on that one. I'm gonna do that whole fucking fight again. Do it synced, they said. It's more immersive, they said. At least there's a checkpoint for the Ascian Prime. I don't know, but now you can't kill them. I wouldn't be surprised if they changed it for the duty support. It's typically what they did. Like, they changed the entire Praetorium fight, so now it's not a trial, it's a dungeon. Which I guess makes more sense. Okay, so this one's in first. And then as soon as those collide... and we get out. Okay. Fuck. Got it. But they're not targetable. They don't show up in my target list, right? Yeah, the Praetorium used to be a trial where it was eight man and everybody would rush it and skip it. I think it makes more sense. You can do your stupid orb thing. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. Can I get a heal, please? Thank you. It's go time, bitch. And I wasted my... that's infuriating. I wasted my level 2 limit break because I thought we were done. It's gonna be out and then in. I'm just gonna follow them. Didn't even use it that time. Bitter memory of the dying. And a level up. Let's go. Yeah, suck it. Ba, 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 ba. We've done it, friends. Now we have one more great bad to fight. King Thorin himself. Oh, good. Okay, I'm still good on poetics for a bit. All right, here we go. Okay. Oh no, your fusion ended. It wasn't enough. Boo-hoo.
That she might regain the blessing of light I had foreseen. But
Yeah.
she has grown so strong in it as to deny us our power.
Let us withdraw, La Habrea. That power remains to us, at least.
I don't think so.
Impossible!
Oh, and we have the Eye of Nidhogg. Yes, you're dead. Goodbye, Igayorm. Not yet. Nope. Why didn't we kill La Habrea, though? Because he's been around forever. Took out Thancred for a while.
So, you harness the eye's power. A pity you spent it all. What will you do now, hero?
Well...
So, not even the vaunted warrior of light can unmake an Ascian without relying upon mortal contrivances.
Fuck you. Oh, you've got the Ark of the Covenant too? Come on! What is that? Or is that a coffin?
You.
In the distant past, King Thordan and his knights 12 fought and defeated Nidhogg. Though the victory cost them dear, they were rewarded with a great prize, the Dread Worm's Eyes, both of which have since been held in the Holy Sea's safekeeping.
Well, there's one of them.
The eye you possess was Nidhogg's left, and long has it served as the source of the Azure Dragoon's might. As for its twin...
Yeah, where? Are you telling me it's hiding with, the old... I forgot his name. Starts with an H. We saw him. First Thordan's son, right? Yeah.
It has lain here,
Haldrath.
joined to the person of Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon. For though he learned to harness its power, he was ultimately consumed by it. Even in death, his body decays not. A pitiful end for a fabled hero.
How unfortunate.
My Ascian friend, long have you and your kind sown the seeds of chaos by teaching mortals the secrets of summoning. But if you assumed that we would meekly serve as your pawns, then you are gravely mistaken.
You would raise a hand against us.
By taking unto my flesh the soul of the legendary King Thordan, I can become a god!
Oh no. Oh! He looks so cool. No. What are you doing? Wait. You leave that eye. No. Is that his sword? He turns Haldrith into his sword. Okay. It's all starting to come together. I see why now.
A god who knows not cessation, whose being is sustained by a millennium of fervent prayer, and the eye's nigh bottomless reservoir of ether.
What?
Kill him.
Your contempt for man has proven your undoing, Ascian. For my first act as God King, I do hereby sentence you to die.
Do it. So good.
Gods feed upon ether. It matters not what form that ether takes. Assyrian souls are no exception. With this power, I shall put an end to 1,000 years of conflict. Be they sown by Assyrian, dragon, or primal, wheresoever the seeds of chaos threaten to quicken, I shall excise them with my divine blade and bring order to the world.
Uh-oh.
I have become that which you abhor, warrior of light. If you would take issue with my godhood, I shall answer you with my blade.
So be it. Let's go. Wow. Not only did he become a primal, he also defiled the dead. How lovely. Singularity reactor is now accessible, huh? Okay. King has become wicked. Oh boy. Okay. Hold on. Lime, are you ready? Look at you, little goldsmith. It's time. You're in cutscene. You're doing stuff. Okay. Stormblood, the Singularity Reactor. Not unsynced. 22 minutes? I'm not waiting 22 minutes. Oh, I see. You're also in another world. No. I don't think I need you. I don't think it would change the queue time at all. If you would like to, you can. We're gonna do it unsynced. If that's okay. I can stay as a dragoon if you want to carry me. Otherwise I can go white mage, that way we're safer. But no, you can keep doing your goldsmithing if you want to. What does it even need? Nobody wants to do this one. I think that's the problem. Dragoon is fine? Okay. Alright, pick your highest so we can do that. And it's just hard. It should be fine. Alright, withdraw. Let me look here. Trials need tanks, of course. Okay. Okay. It'll be fine. Ooh, that's a great idea. If we fail, we can bring you in. But I think we should be good. I don't know how big 10 levels is. Oh boy.
Brothers, the time has come to call upon the true power of the Heavens Ward.
Oh yeah? No. No. This is fake power! You cheat!
Fight me if you will, warrior of light.
Oh, I will.
I care not. All who stand against me will be destroyed, be they servants of the darkness or the light. By my blessing shall all men be sanctified, and an endless era of peace begin.
No.
Vice and conflict shall cease to be.
No. That's not true.
You reject my divinity, yet what have you to offer my people in its stead? Bitter truth? Virtuous suffering?
Oh, they all fly.
No matter. If you believe your cause just, I call upon you to defend it with your life.
Oh boy. Alright. Alright, line, protect me. Hey, you're almost 80. Nice. I'll let you go in first. Blackest Night. Hey, that's going well. Ascalon's Mercy, huh? Mercy Dis. Is there not a 12-minute cutscene with this one? Oh yeah, it would have been over a lot faster. Oh! Oh. Oh, Ascalon! Drink deep. So you basically have to almost kill him in order to get here. Ow. Oh, there's only one, not three that time. Okay. Sorry, I've been doing the extreme a lot just to get the mount lately, so I'm just recognizing how much this fight has changed. Okay. Excuse me. Meteor. Nice. Yo, look, it's Endwalker! Are you gonna push me back? Yep. The light of Ascalon shines bright within me. This is probably one of my favorite looking fights, though. Cool. He looks wounded. Got him. It really is. I always get nuked as my white mage. Oh no!
How can this be? A millennium of prayer and the Eye's power combined, and still you stand.
I am the chosen. What?
Who? What are you?
What a face. Wow. An idiot sandwich. Oh. Da-da-da! Thanks, Lime. A box of light.
It is over then. I had hoped that mine would be the hand to end it. But knowing you, there was little chance of that.
True. I'm better than you. Even if I am shorter. Nope. Don't give him the eye back. This is a terrible idea.
It would seem the eye has served you well.
And there's another one right there. Hold on. Hold on, no. What are you doing?
It's twin. At long last.
No, I don't like this. Estinian?
All that remains is to take them beyond the reach of man and dragon both. With this task accomplished, my toil shall finally be at an end.
Called it! You lose. Thou hadst done well to resist mine influence, bathed in my power and blood as thou wert. Alas, in thine anticipation of comfort, thou hast lowered thy guard. The keening of my fallen kindred, their smoldering desire for vengeance. Mine eyes have partaken of 1,000 years of pain, a pain which I shall bestow upon thee. Drink deep of my rage, mortal, and become me! Oh boy! Fuck. Oh no. Oh, hey. Hey, Nidhogg. That's a problem. It is time we go.
Nidhogg, my child, what hath thy fury made of thee?
An abomination.
Let us away, servant of idling.
be fair, he wasn't blind in that situation because he had both of the eyes. He saw that one. Man. Also, Ishtola's blind. What the heck, man?
Chief! Over there!
We made it!
Oi! Haha! Gods damn it, you always have to cut it so bloody close.
Hell yes, I do. Oh, Estinian? Yeah. He was blind the whole time. The victory fanfare. Ah, how I've missed thee.
It would seem she has done it again.
Always.
Was there ever any doubt? Let us return to Ishgard. Our friends will be eager to learn the battle's outcome and welcome back their champion.
Indeed. Like we could hear him, there's no way. Also, I feel like I'm sitting really far forward on that.
Where is Estinian?
Nothing escapes her. Whee! The Excelsior has returned. Taru! Old?
I dare say you are the first soul in Ishgardian history to arrive in our city upon Dragonback. This scene shall be remembered for 1,000 years to come.
Indeed. Meet your friend, Midgard Sormer.
As we had feared, the Archbishop summoned the soul of King Thordan into himself, and thence became a primal.
But he and his knights are no more, thanks to the Warrior of Light.
Your struggles are not yet over, mortals.
Whom do I have the pleasure?
I am Midgard Sormer. I have journeyed with Hydaelyn's champion and observed her deeds in the conflict between man and dragon. Tell me, children of Thordan, do you desire peace?
Oh.
My people have committed unspeakable atrocities against dragonkind, even against our own. Would that we could undo these wrongs, but we cannot. Be that as it may, the future yet presents a chance to begin anew. Our nation has broken free of the shackles of a false faith, and Nidhogg shall lead his kindred against us no more. I doubt not that it will require much effort and perseverance, but 'tis my belief that in time, Ishgard will again become a place where man and dragon may abide together in harmony.
I shall remember thy words. Yet be warned, Nidhogg's soul liveth on. His unbridled rage hath claimed for its vessel the one thou callest the Azure Dragoon.
Yep.
Estinian.
Yep.
Doubt not but that Nidhogg will call out to his brood ere long, nor that they shall answer him. Steel yourselves, for the true test is yet to come.
Come what may, we will never cease to believe. upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace. We will never abandon our cause.
1,000-year war cannot be ended in a day. It may take generations. What thou dost begin, thy children must continue. Entrust unto them thy hopes and dreams, that peace may reign again, and forevermore.
Goodbye, friend. Yes, we already talked to Matoya about that, though. She basically mentioned that she has to use the etheric sight, and that she was in the live stream. That's all we know, though. So it wasn't much, other than when she uses her etheric sight, it also drains her life force. Which is not great. Oh, Ishgard's coming into the city. Oh, okay. Beautiful. Nanamo!
Let all here present attest that Sir Emmerich, acting on behalf of the Archbishop, has appended his signature. I do hereby declare that from this day forth, the Holy See of Ishgard shall once more be counted a member of the Eorzean Alliance. Let our nations move forward as one and stand united against the Garlean Empire.
For the future of Eorzea.
For the future of Eorzea!
Hey! Awesome. Seeking asylum, to Nanamo coming back, to Ishgard becoming a part of the Eorzean Alliance. What a day.
There you are.
Hey, Alphino. Taru.
A noble monument to a noble soul.
Orshafont.
From here, Lord Orshafont can watch over all of Ishgard.
My heart.
It has been a long and arduous journey, and we have lost much and more along the way. Yet come what may, we must stay true to our purpose and press on.
That's right, you two. It's high time we got back to rebuilding the Scions. Which means we're going to need money! And lots of it!
Taru, please. Lots of money, they say.
So ends a glorious chapter in their tale.
However, tumultuous days yet lie ahead for Ishgard.
Indeed.
After 1,000 years under the yoke of the Church, the people take their first tentative steps into the unknown. And though they spy a glimmer of peace upon the horizon, Nidhogg's vengeful shadow yet remains to darken the way. Be that as it may, so long as the young commander of the Temple Knights and his heroic companions are there to guide them, the people may hold fast to hope. The hope that one day true peace will return to Ishgard, and that man and dragon may live in harmony once more. Let the deeds writ herein never be forgot, that they may inspire generations yet unborn to strive ever heavensward.
He said the line! Dang. So you're telling me my queue times are penance for me skipping? Also, about Orshafon's death, though, it technically still fit in the lore because, one, that was primal, right? He was technically a primal and through that sphere of light, and you could still see the primal, or the light, like, tinging within him when he got hit, unfortunately. So basically, the wound was still there, and it was... I have a feeling, basically, that the primal lance, or whatever, right, was sucking his life force actively, even though they were trying to heal him. That's why they said it was too deep, and it was refusing to heal, essentially. Still sucks, though. I do agree. Yes, thanks. I'll say a dozen Hail Heidelins? Is that penance enough? Oh, should I skip this? Yeah, you're through Shadowbringers now. Bum, bum, This is not a cutscene, is it? Okay, that's what I thought, because like last time I watched the whole thing, it was like 10 minutes of this. Great, but... We'll wait till it gets to a quiet part in the music. But man... What a good game. Okay. Kreisfelger. Alright. Cutscene me. No! No. Elidibus, out. I hate you too.
Brea and Igayon have fallen.
Yep. It's 3 now.
Bested by mortals in their attempt to initiate the Eighth rejoining. That they should be so complacent. And now it falls to me to deal with the consequences.
Uh-huh. You were an ambassador.
Without intervention, the balance between light and darkness will begin to shift, placing our mission in jeopardy. Hydaelyn's champion has grown too strong. Her might encroaches upon the realm of gods. Equilibrium must needs be restored. The time has come for you and yours to join the fray. Warrior of Darkness.
What? Hey. No. No, that's not fair. That's out of balance. Oh, yes, the goblins. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh!
Remind me, why is there no rest for the righteous?
Because they care, Master Garland.
That's a good point. What's that noise? Hello? Excuse me. Alexander, please stop moving. He's trapped in a bubble, though. What's going on? Wait, is he frozen again? I don't understand.
Of all the things they could have picked to play with, that's not a toy, you bloody fools! It's a primal!
Okay. Hey, Alexander. Long time no see. Spires of deception crumble to dust to lay bare truths long concealed. Beyond simmering shadow lieth simmering light. Shimmering. Simmering, shimmering. Okay. After long years of estrangement, Ishgard rejoins her sister nations in the Alliance. Words cannot express my joy. None of this would have been possible without you, my friend. Change is coming to Eorzea, though it will inevitably bring with it a measure of upheaval, with hard work, peace, and prosperity are sure to follow. And yet, even as we look forward to the coming of a new age, we must needs be wary of old threats. The lords of Garlemald have not relinquished their claim upon Eorzea, and we shall be forced to contend with them again ere long. And then there's the matter of our comrade Estinian, claimed body and soul by Nidhogg. If there is a way to rescue him, we must find it. Suffice it to say, the path ahead holds no shortage of challenges, but together we shall overcome them. We did it! The end. Alright. No, Alexander. I was gonna go to part 3. But Rose was asking about it earlier. I'm missing whatever this is. This one I know is Endwalker, I think. Illiral quest, a bunch of other stuff. Oh yeah. Otherwise, yeah, I'm caught up, I think, with most of this. Right, Eden was the or Avalis. Return to Avalis, I think, was the near raids. No, Crack I would know. I don't remember what he said it was. He forgot to send it to me, but... But I've done Nier, which was the copied factory, right? Wait, then how do I not have this done? Because I've done this. And then Eden. Nier. Then why don't I have that unlocked? What? Hold it. Hold on a minute. Excuse me? Oh, that's the Zodiac then. Are you telling me I didn't finish the Nier stuff? Yeah, I have those, right? Sorry, Lime. I covered mine eyes. We'll be getting in a minute. You get more in Tamora. Oh. Right. Maybe I just didn't finish the quest? Which is quite, unfortunately, quite possible. Honestly, I probably just need to do one more quest. My bunny is logged out. All right, expand that. All right, let us begin New Game Plus Chapter 3. We're gonna cruise through this. My goal is to finish this tonight because I think Lime said it was doable because we have plenty of time. Hopefully. And then we'll probably save Part 4 for maybe tomorrow? I don't know. And then maybe Alexander, because I can technically solo those myself, so. We're crystal clear, we're good. An uncertain future. Where am I going? Back to Forton Manor. I don't know why I left. I cleared one of them, yeah. I don't remember. It made me do it for MSQ, I think. Yeah, I don't know either, right? Because I have Eden, I've got Delta Scape, I've got Omega. Oh, I can't look now. Never mind. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. I'm not too concerned. An uncertain future. All right, here we go. Chapter 3 begins now. Fortuitous timing as always, Element. Tataru and I... Oh, Tataru was about to brief me on the search for our missing comrades. If you would be so kind, then? Absolutely. You'll be pleased to hear that Riol and his men have been making excellent progress. You remember how Flamen helped me escape the Crystal Braves in Limsa Lominsa, only to disappear? Well, according to Riol, she crept aboard a ship bound for Rod's Adhan, where she has been hiding ever since. He assures me that it won't be long before we're reunited. As for Ida and Papalymo, the remains of their link pearls have been found, and in Pearl Lane of all places. Riol thinks that they must have disposed of them after escaping from the Royal Promenade. Well, yes, that would make sense. They could not risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayers. We're all but certain they fled the city shortly after, though we still don't have a clue where they went. I see, and what of Thancred and Minfilia? I'm afraid I have nothing new to share about those two. But it's not all doom and gloom. The good news is we've enlisted the services of a Charlian scholar, one of the students of Baldessian, to aid in the search, who should be arriving any day now. One of the students, you say? I should very much like to meet this scholar, if time permits. But first, we must attend to a more pressing matter. Sir Emmerich has summoned us, the two of us, to a private audience. The messenger did not specify what he wished to discuss, only that it was urgent. Assuming you have no objections, Element, I suggest we proceed to the congregation forthwith. And mayhap we can meet up with the scholar afterwards. Agreed? In that case, I think I'll return to the Forgotten Knight for now. Things are liable to fall apart if I'm gone for too long, you know. Wow, she's quite the regular. And the Yorha. Oh, I didn't... There's a Yorha thing? It's probably the Yorha. Omega has 2 sections. Interesting. Weird. Okay. All I know is basically my whole quest log is always filled with blue quests, so... You might want to run through it. The role quests. Okay. So, hold on. While we're looking. So, we're saying... Nope, wrong one. So, we're saying Eden? Oh, I don't have all of Eden technically undone, but that's Savage, so that doesn't matter, right? Because I have finished the Eternity. Why can I do that one, but... Wait, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Not available in New Game Plus. This one's okay. Only because I've done it, maybe? Weird. Okay. Because they try new things all the time. It's weird. The Lord Commander is within. Proceed. Okay. Ah, Sir Emmerich.
Thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities. I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop. But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited. Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence? After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed. I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number questioned our methods.
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the Broom. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order. But such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
Ooh, that's a good point.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
Yeah, thanks, Estinian. You ruined us.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Trine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
Oh. Okay, I guess.
Annex Trine? You would speak with Vidofnir then?
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard. Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor?
Sure, we got it.
Thank you, my friends. Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
Okay, cool.
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens.
Oh, Nidhogg's lair.
Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength.
Is he just chilling out up there?
Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph.
Man, he looks so fucking cool.
As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
What will he do with the body of an Azure Dragoon, though? Nothing good, I can assume. I know little of these the lands these dragons call home. This annexed shrine, had you not agreed to escort me, the coming journey would seem a far more daunting prospect. I confess, I myself once shuddered at the thought of it. Yet even the longest journey begins with the first steps, does it not? But ere we set forth, Element and I must needs inform our comrade of our plans. Very well, I shall see to my preparations. Alright, then let us go and bid farewell to Tataru. Alright, real quick, I'm going to turn down the music just a hair. Because I feel like it overpowers everything else. What do you guys think? Tataru. It depends on who says it. I've heard it both ways. Only because Justinian was a dumbass. It's true. And then he was weak and let his guard down, and then boop, scooped up. So, what was your secret meeting about? I'm all ears. Well, we're leaving on a journey. Goodbye. A diplomatic mission to annex shrine, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedence. But should your meeting with Dofnir happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with Ishtola in Idleshire. She'll be there to receive our guest. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragons is terribly important and everything, but this scholar just happens to be... Time permitting, as I said, we shall endeavor to join Ishtola, but if we cannot, pray pass on our regards. Let us be off, Element. We have the first commander waiting long enough. Doesn't feel much different. Yeah, see, it's just a hair loud. Because it was overpowering the voices in a lot of sections too. We could try 5% more, maybe. Are you ready to go then? Good. So am I. The path is long, but unknown to us. From Falcon's Nest, we shall cross the Western Highlands and make for Tailfeather in the Dravanian Forelands. There, we can stop and rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, then the stables await. Wee Tataru. She's staying here, though. To Tailfeather. Hey, nothing wrong with that. That's fine. I'm actually thinking about getting a soda real quick. The Sheikah Clan, a Legend of Zelda themed free company that loves all content. Interesting. Yo, dog, I heard you like this other game, so we're gonna make a company in this game about your other game. Hey, Lucia. I've always imagined that the first time I set foot upon Dravanian soil would be at the head of an army, and here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. Full well do I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past, though it was I who first proposed recruiting Azys to our cause. I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I had uttered them, and for a long time after that. Here was a woman with the blood of innocence on her hands, men, women, children, all slain in the name of the implacable Lady Iceheart. Well, yet she acknowledged her misdeeds and agreed to join us in common cause. At our side, she fought in service to that greater good, even unto her dying breath, while that she does not absolve her of her sins. I hope that one day she will be remembered not merely as a heretic, but as a misguided soul who dreamt of peace. You ask much, Master Alphino, yet who can say what might come to pass should our negotiations bear fruit? Oh, yes. Yes, of course. First, we must press on to Annex Shrine. If you will, follow me. Please tell me I can just port there. Hallelujah. Go up, huh? Hold on a minute. Is our scholar Kryl? She's the only one I can think of that would be a student of Baldessian that we've heard of. David Offnir, we come bearing treats. Tasty, tasty goat. Thou art ever welcome here, friend of Azys. But this one, I do not know. Pray forgive us this unannounced visit, Vidofnir. May I represent to you Lucia, the first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, and our trusted friend. It is an honor to meet you, Vidofnir. I come as an envoy of Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Knights of the Temple and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed, you may speak, Knight. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed your kin to be the architects of this war, but now we know the truth, that King Thordan and his knights, 12, did willfully betray and murder the great worm Ratatoskr, shattering the peace between our peoples. For 1,000 years, our leaders conspired to conceal this truth, a truth which was at last laid bare by the Warrior of Light, the Azure Dragoon, and Azys. Alas, a deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment. And our people labor to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream that peace could at last be within our grasp? Yet dream we must, as Azys once did. And we must make that dream a reality, as she could not. We humbly beseech you, Vidofnir, join hands with us in friendship once more before the eyes of my people in Ishgard. A most unexpected invitation. I have heard your request, knight. However, I cannot give you mine answer. Not yet. May I ask why? This matter concerneth my sire. He must needs be consulted. Moreover, the Nath grow bold, even as they did before, and I would not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. Then we will wait. After 1,000 years at war, we shall not give up on peace for want of patience. Fear not, knight. Thou shalt have mine answer within thy lifetime. So soon, my humble thanks. I shall bear your words to my lord forthwith, until we meet again. Hold on, does that mean Ravana's back? So soon. How generous. The circumstances, I would say, well, given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. To be frank, I'm surprised our proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of this is to be seen, however. Mayhap I should take this opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons. But you need not wait for me. The return journey holds no fears for me now. Well, if you have no further need of our services, we shall continue on to Sharlayan. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in the search for our missing comrades. Then I pray your journey is as swift and uneventful as ours was. And thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such grave matters remain unresolved. I can think of no graver matter than a 1,000-year war, one in which our friends gave their lives to see ended. Suffice it to say, I would willingly make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. Well, of that I have no doubt, Master Alphino. I only hope the fates will not hold you to your word. Yikes. Yeah, I think Alphino's okay. He doesn't have to do too much. It is Kryl. Oh, I'm excited now. So it would seem we have time to greet this scholar after all. How delightful. I shall be interested to hear how she means to go about finding Minfilia and Thancred. Now, I can only assume she's privy to some new investigative technique. In any event, our first order of business is to rendezvous with Ishtola in Idyllshire. She's the Lalafell in the yellow coat. I only know because Minfilia spoke of her and I've seen her otherwise. She was a student of Baldesion on the Isle of Val when it got snapped out of existence. But she somehow survived. That's all we know. Oh, my bad. Spoilers. I technically shouldn't know about Kryl. I have seen into the future a wee bit. Oh, you're telling me I can't talk to the Goblin Tinkerer and repair my armor? What a f***ing joke. Wrong button. Element, it's good to see you, I must confess. I had assumed your business in Annex Shrine would detain you longer. Did you meet with Vidofnir? Oh, did your meeting with Vidofnir go well? As well as can be expected, she must discuss Sir Emmerich's proposal with Hreisvolger, of course, but she seemed amenable to the suggestion. And what of our Sharlayan guest? Has she arrived yet? She has, but when I explained that you would be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside on the front bridge. We should be on our way. Alright, what's a good mount then, for canon's sake? I mean, technically Midgar Sormer, but he left. So, I don't know why it's telling me that's new, because I already had him before, but okay. My highest crafter is a culinarian at 37. My gatherers are up there, but my crafters are not yet. I'm working on it. Oh, over here. Oops. I'll pull out the Sophic one for you. Retaining craft. Oh. Is that a thing? Lime's my resident crafter at the moment. He makes me gear if I need it. In exchange for apparently games. So far I'm only up one game that I have to play. I've not forgotten our debt. She's so cute!
I'm terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting. You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves.
Off and out.
Pray, allow me to introduce Kryle, who has recently come from the Sharlayan motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue. You must be the Warrior of Light. Yes, you certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, miss.
Pleasure's all mine. Doll.
And who is that I spy but young Alpha No Levieur himself? I dare say someone's grown an ilm or two in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
We, Miss Kryle and I met at the Studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
Did you just call her old?
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the Studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies. Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
Thank you, Kryle.
For what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
Oh my
God! A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking. Right, on to more pressing matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing scions.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea.
Oh?
Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Oh, really?
Then what are you waiting for?
Hold on. Chill out.
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Wow.
Then let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best that you explain your plan to her in person.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was your question? Other than crafters. In fact, you can over-repair your gear? Wait, that's a thing? I did not know that was a thing. What was the other question, though? Oh, no, technically not. I guess not. We saw a small cutscene of what happened with, when she caught that her eye, the light had left her eyes, and I was like, I noticed that too, but what the heck? So no, we have not gotten the full story, I guess. is why I'm still kind of confused. Standard mender will do for now. I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, I was working on blacksmith / armorer. I like smithing and mining are my favorite things. And this double XP super helps. But anyways, yeah, I'll work on those soon. We also need to catch up in story, 'cause I'm super addicted. All right, I did say we were headed for a cave. Did you? You did say we were headed for a cave, did you not? Because I certainly don't see a cave nearby. Is Master Matoya meeting us on the way or something? Oh, little do you know, Cryo. She turns around and is looking. Aw. So, I have heard many stories of Master Matoya. Some quite flattering, others less so. Rest assured they are all true. This way, and have care where you tread. Did she stick more traps outside? Master Matoya, we're back.
Oh, is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
Wow.
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Cryo, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Baldessian, you say? Ah, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Regrettably, our order's headquarters and the isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
Cryo, you too possess the Echo.
Really?
Well, yes, of course I do. Our order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
Oh, that's cool.
I had no idea.
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
Makes sense.
Yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the signs of the Seventh Dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found. You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. So, wait here.
Aww. That's a lot of durability. Also, why are you dying so much? What?
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance. But never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
Indeed.
On the cusp of an umbral calamity, souls blessed with the power of the Echo invariably appear. To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light. But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
Interesting.
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
That makes sense.
No two manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even, the traces of which serve to guide the elementals to Y'shtola. Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
Thank you, Master Matoya.
Okay.
Then let us begin. From the Black Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al. It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock. I think.
The hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
No, thank you. Thank you, Master Matoya, for letting us borrow your really expensive crystal. Well, I guess we'll be back to talk to Master Matoya later. Were I to find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. Ordinarily, perhaps, but in his wounded state, he may not have wished to risk the contact with strangers of unknown allegiance. Yet, even had Thancred chosen to remain in the forest, the hunters would surely have stumbled across his trail. Tailfeather does not strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, do they not? In which case, we'll need to provide a more detailed description when we question the locals. Fear not, Cryo, for I have prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose. Can I see that? This is impressive. You drew him from memory? A skill I acquired some years ago for reasons I no longer remember. I propose we split up into two pairs. Y'shtola and I will inquire about the outlying encampments, while Element and Cryo question the residents at Tailfeather. Afterwards, we shall group near Lost Ostvoth and share our findings. Assuming there are no objections, let us begin. My, he certainly has matured, hasn't he? Oh my god. Hard to imagine he was once a boy who practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. Anyway, we had best get started. Find me when you finish making your rounds. Oh, but of course. He probably remembered and just didn't tell because Cryo would have told on him. Technically, she already did. Searching for a friend of yours. Let's have a look then. seen him around, sorry. Yeah. Reasons I no longer remember. Uh-huh, sure, bud. Sure. I full well don't believe you. Oh, Marshal-champ, what's up? What's that you got there, a sketch? Indeed. Can't say I know the face. You say he's something of a warrior? I heard a tale the other day about a Hurrian vagabond who brought down a Bandersnatch by himself, and with style. Way they tell it, he was dancing with the beast like it was the bell of the bleeding ball. Sound like your man? Oh, yes, it does. Hold on. The reason Alphino started drawing? To impress some young girls. What girls? I don't know. A Hurrian man? We're not exactly rare, you know, but could you be more specific? Yes, here. Have a look at this picture. I did spy this one bloke a while back. Didn't get a good look at his face, but it could have been him. This was beyond the forest, as I recall, along the river to the west of Tailfeather. I remember thinking he wasn't much of a hunter. The lad was making no effort to cover his tracks, see? That, and he was carrying an axe instead of a bow. An axe instead of a bow? What? Warrior of Darkness? Finished? In that case, I think we've learned everything we can here. Let's see what the others have found out. Have they talked about any other reasons, though, for Alphino to draw? I don't remember if they told us in ARR. All right, real quick break. Get up, stretch, walk around for a second. I'm gonna get another soda, stretch myself, because it's been 3 hours and I haven't moved. Well, 2:45, but still. Okay. Quick, 2-minute break. Oh, bye, Rose. Sorry, I missed that. Welcome back, Lilith. I too got, well, I had food. I grabbed a piece of naan bread because waifu bought it and I don't think she'd be touching it. And then got some string cheese and then soda. Hey, Lime. Welcome back to you as well. All right, let us continue. So, what did we find out about Thancred? Yeah, I'm gonna say not much, but maybe a little bit. My apologies for our late arrival. We thought it was wise to question as many hunters as we could. Many have made camps in inaccessible locations, ideal for hunting game, not so receiving visitors. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable Hurrian hunter with whom no one is familiar. Though none chance to see the man's face, his height and build match Thancred's description, as does his fighting prowess. We found a little bit about the same thing. So, you have heard of the same tales. Be that as it may, we yet want for conclusive proof. Mayhap this is unrelated, but I heard a curious tale regarding a Voth trader. He came to Tailfeather in search of a garment fit for a man of refinement, which seemed rather curious description for one of his kind. Huh. Wait, are you implying that Thancred sent a Vath to the market in his stead? Why would he not go himself? Well, if you recall, you yourself emerged from the live stream as naked as your name day. It is a scene I shall never forget. Oh, is it now? Well, I was pleased to see you again. I mean, it was a simple statement of fact. It stands to reason that Thancred found himself in the same predicament. In any case, if he had dealings with the Voth, they should be able to tell us, no? Quite right, Kryl. Quite right. Yeah, he's been doing it a lot this patch. I blame Kryl's presence, honestly. That's probably what happened. Gets him all nervous. Oh gosh. A little slow, a little late. Oh boy. Well, what are we waiting for? For all we know, Thancred could be waiting for us in Lost Voth. We must go see the Voth right away. Come along, everyone. Come along. Maybe. Hello, Voth Storyteller. We're back for another new adventure. Great hunters, we welcome you once more to Ostvoth. What do you seek this day? We seek a man with whom we are told you may have had certain dealings. How curious. The hunters tire of godly sport and pursue mortal prey? No, he's not a prey, but a friend long missing. Good. He is a friend to the Voth as well, one with whom we have traded many times. Truly. And you are quite certain that it is this man? There is no doubt. The fleshling clothed in skins came to us from Som-Al, lost and weak. He offered meat and hides in trade. In exchange, we tended to his wounds. He bought us much flesh, so skilled a hunter was he. He was. Much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them. And where is he now? Gone to Lost Othnoth. Not long ago, when he heard the One Mind had summoned our god once more. Oh, great. Ravana has returned. Vidofnir did say that the Nath had grown as before. But what could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? Honored Elder, we thank you for your help, but would that we could repay this kindness ere we depart, but we must hasten to our comrade's side. Go, great hunters, lest the Nath claim him as a sacrifice. And away we go. So Ravana's back or something? The One Mind? Kraka's friends, the bug people. Oh man. Well, luckily he doesn't have that problem anymore. Who dareth stand in my way? Why is that so loud? What is that? Is it Oh. Just turn off the master volume. Player effect sounds? It's fine. I'll just turn down my board here. Alright, Mr. Thancred, what is going on? Have we found you? Oh.
Who else could be? Thancred. It could be Thancred. We must hurry.
Yep. Definitely could be. Oh, Ravana! And it's the f***ing Warrior of Darkness. Yeah, he did mention carrying an axe. That's not Thancred, though. Hello, rival. Oh. Oh, great. Wait a minute, what?
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Asyans forever.
Wait. He was a warrior of light before?
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
We can and we will, Asyan. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not!
Excuse me.
So you are the warrior of light. The savior of Eorzea.
Yeah, who the fuck are you?
It's a wonder you didn't come sooner, what with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are.
Shall we show them?
Oh boy. Oh, rude! Why are we not doing anything? Oh, Thancred! Oh. Hey, friend. Oh. Nice shove. Jeez.
Not very sporting of you to interrupt. But so be it.
Fuck you.
Mark well our faces, warrior of light. For we are the warriors of darkness. Walkers of a different path. And we shall meet again.
Okay. Jackass.
Warriors of darkness. Really?
Hey, Thancred.
Thancred, are you all right?
Pleasantries can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
Agreed. I don't know how I feel about his new voice actor, though. I like the old one. He had that charm in his voice. He be bully except he hurt Kryl. Come on. He deserves it.
Suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting until the last instant to join the fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
My appetite for the dramatic? Have you forgotten the circumstances of our parting? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then... Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness, I would have thanked you in advance.
Thancred.
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the live stream in the all together.
Oh my god.
Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides. Given that I'm not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's probably for the best that I met the Vath before I was reunited with you.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke.
A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement. From them, I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
Yep, that was me.
And thence did you conclude that were you to track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more?
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
Yeah. News to us too.
The self-proclaimed warriors of darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the warrior of light, I suppose.
I glimpsed the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
Mm-hmm.
If these warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
The Zodiac sonar? Right. Blessed with the power of the Echo and driven to put down primals, despite his declaration that they walked a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with ours. Nor is that the only oddity. I find it passing strange that such exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped our notice until now. Surely we have heard rumors and attempts to recruit them to our cause? No. I recall no such adventurers, and I would not soon forget their like, nor would any of us, I think. One of our primary duties was to scour the city-states for promising candidates, which is how I found Element. Ah, the memories. It seems like only yesterday that you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time that band of merry men and women had killed a god. I labor to believe that a band of preternaturally gifted adventurers, has been traveling the land, slaying primals without our knowledge. It would imply gross negligence on our part. Speculation will avail us not. There's far too much we do not know. For the present, we must needs concentrate on what we do know. Namely, that Lord Ravana is no more. Vidofnir must be informed. The news may render her more receptive to Sir Emmerich's invitation. Since you seem to have affairs here well in hand, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony is giving me a stinking headache. If you have need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya. I would beg her assistance with the search for Minfilia. Wait, Minfilia is missing? I thought she escaped with Element. I shall explain on the road. Much has happened in your absence. Hold on. No, I deserve all the praise. I'm the one who did everything. They don't get praise. No. Although I have a feeling those guys were like the original Warriors of the Light from the Calamity, but I don't entirely know. At least that's what it looks like from the trailers. But it could also be a trick. I just reused assets. Hey, Vidofnir. Because I'm the chosen one. They are not. I had not thought to see thee again so soon, mortal. If thou seekest the night, know that she hath long since departed for Ishgard. My thanks, Vidofnir, but it was not for her that we came. We bring good tidings for you and yours. Lord Ravana, who had been summoned by the Nath, has been laid low. Again. Truly, once you mortals have succeeded where mine own kind did fail. You have our deepest thanks. Oh, would that we could take the credit. The god fell by another's hand. Another? Revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The Nath will have no choice but to withdraw. But to another matter, I have tidings for thee as well. Regarding the Ishgardian invitations? As promised, I have brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. For 1,000 years have I mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace thy king betrayed. Such was my lot, until a child of Ishgard came unto me. For want of warmth she wrapped herself in a dream, yet the world will remember her deeds. For truth she fought, for justice she sinned. For redemption she sacrificed, and became as light. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's convictions, be it weal or be it foe, or for woe. There we go. Such is the folly and the glory of man and of dragon. He hath entrusted the choice to us, and we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the light. Then you accept Sir Emeric's invitation. Let it be known that I, Vidofnir, shall journey unto Ishgard on behalf of my people. We are honored to receive your answer, and we will convey your words to our allies without delay. To Ishgard! It is happening, Asael. Would that you were here to see it. Uh-oh. A rainy night in Ishgard. This can't bode well.
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another.
Yep.
Honorable men, to whom Sir Emeric was no hero, but a scheming patricide.
Oh boy.
Honorable men who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with a tyrant's blood. Honorable men whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
I don't like this. Hold on. Yeah, we're not very far in this one. Right, let us not keep Sir Emeric waiting. Are you quite well, Thancred? Yes, quite well. Forgive me. You've given me a lot to digest. This whole affair with the Ishgardians and the Dravanians, and our friend nowhere to be found. It would seem there is no end to our troubles. Well, we can but face them head on, one at a time. For now, we must apply ourselves to our allotted tasks, and leave the others to theirs. Remember, Thancred, we found you as they found me. In time, we will find Ida, Papalymo, and Minfilia as well. These troubles will soon be but a memory, one which we will look back on together. Pray, do not misunderstand. I did not mean to imply that we would be otherwise. I merely wish that I had rejoined our grand adventure at one of its more triumphant moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. But I have no doubt that we will enjoy many a glorious victories soon enough, and you may rest assured that I will play my part in them to the very hilt. I know you will. So then, to the congregation, where he's probably on his slight deathbed. Yes? Everyone we've met so far has been. Elidibus, playing ambassador, may have been quote-unquote peaceful, but I do believe he might be evil still, nonetheless. You have returned. In this, at least the fates are kind. Greetings, First Commander. It pleases me to inform you that Vidofnir has accepted Sir Emeric's invitation. She has? These are glad tidings indeed. However, would that the Lord Commander were here to hear them. Is he otherwise engaged? Aye. Sleeping off a knife to the gut. What happened? Will he live? The chirurgeons tell me he will make a full recovery, but Lord Edmont and Lord Artoirel not been on hand when the assassin struck. He would not have been so fortunate. For a mercy, they subdued the fiend before he could land the telling blow. The attack was just beginning, though. Not long after, buildings all around the city, including several of ours, burst into flames. The bastards caught us completely by surprise. We've been dousing the fires, but for everyone we put out, it seems like 2 more start up. Casualties are mounting, especially in the Broom. It is plain to see that the fires were started by the assassin's conspirators. Until they had been round up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them? Then let us see about it. Well, are you talking about the balance of light and dark? Well, fine. The flames are spreading. We must begin our investigation immediately. Witnesses must be found. Suspects must be identified. Have you been able to determine the precise location where the fires were set? Mayhap there's a pattern. If there is, we have yet to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city, both in the pillars and the foundation. Indeed, given the size of the area affected, I think it would be best to divide our forces. Master Alphino and Mistress Estola, I would have you take charge of the investigation and foundation. As you wish. Mayhap Tataru can be of assistance as well. I mean, an element and me can get the pillars. Oh, they'll like me up there. Only question is, will the grizzled old rogue striking a pose over there be joining us? Thancred of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and may I say, what a pleasure it is to meet you too, my lady. I'll bet. The name's Hilda, a Scion, eh? And there I was thinking I'd found a fellow ruffian amongst all of these illustrious personages. Well, I will remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching effort. If you learn aught of value, pray and inform me immediately. That is all. Yep. Hopefully she sticks around. While we could begin by sifting through the charred rubble and questioning random passerbys, in my experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things he or she should not. Oh, aye. The infamous Lord Emanayan. Yeah, whatever. Emmeline. There. De Forton. Lover of women and wine, though neither cared for him that much. They say he could gossip for Ishgard. Wow. Just the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion. He'll be at the Crozier, most like, making an effort to be seen. So let's go and see him. Grizzled I will accept, but old? Poor Thancred. I don't know why he's trying to give off this refined persona. He's a true ruffian at heart, I tell you what. All right, Lord Aminalain, what are you doing over here, huh? Hey, gossip friend. Well, well. If it is an element, dearest of all my friends, you're looking rather glum. Something the matter, old girl? Well, kinda. Ah, yes, the arsons. Dreadful business, that. And awfully curious, wouldn't you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it at all. Naturally, we've doubled the guard outside the manor, along with most of the other houses. Can't have the old pile going up in flames after all. Oh, and in case you were wondering why the Hoplon is awash with refugees, well, the lower levels of the vault have been open to those unfortunate souls who have lost their homes. Oh, Sir Emmerich's orders, from what I hear. Remarkable, man. Not even a knife in the ribs can keep him from his duties. Actually, old girl, if you were thinking of questioning the refugees, I should be more than happy to accompany you to the Hoplon. While you conduct your inquiries, I could offer words of comfort to the distressed and the despondent young maidens. No, dude. Wait a moment. I know what that is. You're giving me one of your looks, aren't you? You do mean injustice, old girl. I will have you know, my heart yearns for but one rose, prickly though she may be. I sense you remain unconvinced. Very well. If it will help to prove the purity of my intentions, I shall gracefully rescind my offer. Now run along and catch those arsonists. That was not entirely what I had hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? Never mind. For our next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. While you question the refugees in the Hoplon element, I shall investigate the locations that the fires were set. Would you be so good as to join me, Hilda? You know what? I reckon I would. Can't have you roaming in and about an unfamiliar city by your lonesome, can we? You'd only get robbed blind and left shivering in your small clothes. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Blonde lady? Minfilia? Oh yeah, so we're missing Papalymo, Minfilia, and Ida. Papalymo being the Lalafell. Ida being the girl who punches, the monk basically, and then Minfilia is our blondie. Come, my brothers and sisters, there is food and shelter enough for all in the Basilica. Basilia? Halone's blessings be upon you, Father. I confess, we were not sure if we should come. There are so many unbelievable tales these days about the Archbishop and Sir Emmerich and the Dravanians. Trust in your heart, brother, and pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lead you astray. Is he? I thought his hair was white, but he might be blonde too, I guess. Do you require succor as well, miss? No, I'm actually an Azure Dragoon, as you can see. Ah, so the Temple Knights have begun their investigation at last. Good. This madness has gone on for far too long. Would that I could do something for you in your search, but I have a duty to these poor souls. Farewell, and may the Fury guide your steps. Actually, Father. Oh, Ida? I think her hair's white like Thancred's too, but I don't know. We didn't really get a good look at her face, hardly ever. Ah, there was a man with a satchel. We saw him kneeling outside the window, and then there was smoke everywhere. It was so hot and I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made it out. I suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm was getting better after all. Ours was one of the first homes to be claimed, but I didn't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard our neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped with the clothes on our back. Were it not for the church's generosity, I don't know what we'd do. Where is Thancred? Oh, he's down here. Yeah, I think even in the last fight, even though it got hit, I don't think she took it off. And she always wears a hat of sorts too, right? Oh, there he is. How's your flirting going, huh? Ah, there you are. Anything to share? We will require more than the muddled testimony of a traumatized girl if we are to identify the culprits. Well, while you were questioning the refugees, we inspected several scenes of the fires, including the one at St. Raymonaw's Cathedral and the one near the tribunal. For mercy, neither structure suffered significant damage. Some might say they were spared by the grace of the Fury. Others question how such ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on those two occasions when their target was a bastion of Ishgardian orthodoxy. It might have been. Nothing conclusive, of course, but it does give one cause to wonder. Alphino will doubtless have an opinion. Of course he will. To the broom! Captive, huh? What's going on down here? Silence will avail you not, sir. Ah, Element, I was just about to summon you. As you can see, we have detained a suspect. We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings. According to eyewitnesses, he was also present before the fires broke out. We wish to have words. He did not, so we insisted. Let me go, damn it! You got the wrong man! Ah, my, but you reek of oil. And are those burns on your hands? An occupational hazard, I suppose, but tell me, does arson pay well? I'm the victim, you imbecile, look at me! Aye, that you are, after a fashion. You should know that your pious patron has already spun us a delightful yarn about how his pet mongrel slipped the leash and set about burning half the city to the ground. Not very noble of him, I grant you, but then these highborn typicals are so rarely do show loyalty to their pets. In fact, he called you rabid and begged us to put you down. That bollocks! He's the one who told me to keep going. Even a sinner such as me could find salvation in the Fury's work, he said. I'd left it behind. Tried to, with all my heart. Said my prayers every day like a good man. But he came to me. And there you have it, Hilda. Would you be so kind as to escort our friend here to the congregation? Aye, so long as you don't mind if he's limping when he gets there. Nice. That was incredible, Thancred, but how did you know he would confess? Well, I've seen his like before. A troubled soul, manipulated by men of power and wielded as a weapon. I could not be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought it was worth the risk. And if our captive had called your bluff? Must we entertain hypotheticals? The world is as vexing enough. Thank you, Thancred. Whether by luck or judgment, we have at least confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a person or persons of influence. I think it best now that we return to the congregation and discuss how best to proceed. Here it is. But I mean, it's true. If you're the hired help, why would your employer stick up for you? It's easier to hire somebody else to do the dirty work and cut ties. Plausible deniability. On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, I thank you all. The man you apprehended is being interrogated as we speak, though he fell silent upon realizing that we had not turned his master. He will soon tell us what he knows, one way or another. Why? Artuarel. Pardon the intrusion, First Commander. Ah, Lord Artuarel. You come to see your father? He is attending to Sir Aymeric in his chambers at present. I am. He bid me bring this salve. Then do not let me detain you, and thank you for your kindness, my lord. In times of trouble, every man must do his part. Would that I could do more. Well, Thancred bluffed and said that the employer was selling him out. My lord, Artuarel does not seem to be in the best of spirits. 'Tis little wonder, Master Alphino. His father was widely slandered, and his half-brother, not yet cold in the grave. Yeah, that is very unfortunate. Ah, Lucia is not one to rest on her laurels. It's true.
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
Far too many to count.
Oh, you're up and
Commander,
walking.
your wounds
are healing well. Thank you. Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change. When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
Lord Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
Oh, great.
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered, when all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond. They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
They, the true brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
Whoa! Such demands?
Ridiculous.
Yep.
Do they honestly think that executing Sir Aymeric would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
Agreed. Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
At once, Lord Commander.
Hilda, I need your people out in force throughout the Broom. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets. I shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
Indeed.
Of course.
We are in your debt.
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Atwarel. To arms, then, friends. Time is against us.
Okay. Let us go. To the vault. Right to the crozier. Hey, Brendan. Excuse me. Basically, yep. Well, the people of the faith, right? The true brothers of the faith is what they called them. Basically, everybody at the at the vault says, "Nah, we will get an archbishop, and we're going to continue with our lies as before." So, you, Amaric, is basically what happened. Anyways, listen well. We will enter the basilica silently via this gate. According to our latest reports, there are 6 hostages being held within. The numbers and readiness of the true brothers of faith are unknown. I have told one claimed to have served under Thornton the 7th. Might be the same are true of the rest. Oh. Given the swiftness with which they seized control of the vault, I think it would be highly likely, yes. Which means that they may well possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defenses against us. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on. Lord Atwarel, you are a brave man and true, and none would dare question your honor if you chose not to risk your life in this endeavor. Are you certain you wish to join us? I am no stranger to the battlefield, Sir Emmerich. My arm will not falter. My shield will not break. Halone, as my witness, we will bring these fanatics to justice. Well said, my lord. Friends, follow me. Oh boy, here we go. Okay, have a good lunch. It would seem our presence does not go unnoticed. Ah, but we take a different path. Thanks. Well, this is the last part of 3.1, so... Why? The Warriors of Darkness. Come on. Come on. There will be no balance of power. I will have all of it. On your guard to the Alarium. Alarum? Alarum. Oh, thanks, Ishola. Well, that's not my fault. Also, for far too long has the darkness had more control. It's time the light took some.
Down with you!
Why are you attacking the refugee? Excuse me? That seems rude. Oh, really now? Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see. It took the other somewhere else. It all happened so quickly.
You underestimate me!
I got 5 o'clock shadow. It's fine. I see. Twarel Ironborn? Oh, okay, here we go. Sir Simeonard. Lay down your arms and release the hostages, and you will be shown mercy. I give you my word. Ah, the word of a heretic and kinslayer. I would sooner trust a dragon. Activate the knights. We shall show the hostages the same mercy we showed the Archbishop. Oh, geez. Oh, that's great. Thanks, guys. Hi. Unlike you, Sir Emmerich, I am a man of honor. By my hand, you shall receive the Fury's judgment. Ha. So it is to be a trial, then. Lord Atwarel, Element, leave us and save the hostages. I will deal with Sir Simeonard. Simeonard? All right, we gotta go quick. Dun, 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 dun. He's being a dumbass. I wouldn't say well, I guess technically brainwashed. They basically can't accept the truth of what happened. The best kind, yeah, pretty much. Hey friends, are you still going on? What? Where am I supposed to go? Oh, there's some. Man, Sir Emerich's not putting up much of a fight. Wait, where's the 6th hostage? Da-da-dun. Have I failed this one now, since I don't have the last hostage? Help? Well, Sir Emmerich's gonna die, so that's fun. Reset. Yeah, there it is. I mean, if one of them dies, why don't they just end it? Fucking dumb. Alright, let me in. Okay. I like how that guy runs for the hostage. Like, what? You're gonna kill the hostage now? Come on. Dumb. Let me in. Ugh. Thanks, Genshin. Oh, honestly, it's probably because of the stream.
Down with you!
Oh, I see. Come on. Oh, oh damn lag. Are you okay, friend? Should be safe now. Okay, let me out. Oh, yeah, possibly. Damn weather. Nice! Congrats!
You underestimate me!
Only one to go, and then you're capped forever. Blah, 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 blah. Fight to the death. Okay. Nice. I mean, honestly, yeah, I'd hold off too if there's nothing you're really wanting. Although if it's blue, it's probably fine. Well, I guess unless you're waiting for something to hit standard banner, but... There's gotta be one. Where's the other refugee? This is just stupid. Hi, babe. Already changed and everything. I'm in the middle of a timed thing. I can't find this last hostage, though. Hostage. I don't know either. Yeah. This is the vault. Their giant church. Yeah. Yeah, I finished Heaven's Word in like 2 hours and then... Yeah, I finally met Kryl.
This knight does not yield!
Favorite Lalafell. Tomorrow we're supposed to play this with everybody, I think. Right, that's Fridays, yeah. When we're not. Small group. No. Yeah, there's a cutscene.
Where is he? Where is he?
That's not true. Uh-oh. Whoa!
Come no closer!
Oh yeah, okay.
You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
Wow.
Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Uh-oh. No! Please tell me somebody catches her. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Been off there? Woo, buddy.
What? But I... Vidafne!
Thank you.
Well met, knight. Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment?
Not at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Thank you for saving me.
Why are you hiding then?
Thou art welcome, child.
Okay, but what if the priest just committed murder? I guess attempted.
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
Friend of Izel, warrior of warriors, I had hoped to meet with thee.
Me?
I bear a message from my sire.
Oh, from Hraesvelgr. Yeah.
From Hraesvelgr.
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing. This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
Oh boy.
What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
Such matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt. Fare you well, mortals.
Interesting.
So it is as they say then. A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
Yet how will they choose to remember it, Sir Emmerich? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers? After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected. You may be sure that others will rally to their cause. I share your desire for a lasting peace with the Tavanians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen.
Mm-hmm.
I see much of Horsefon you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
Lord Edmund.
Whoa. This has been a day of surprises, has it not? 'Tis but a pity Vidofnir could not stay longer. Yes, and I think it's fair to say that she timed her departure rather less well than her arrival. Well, time scarcely does it justice, but 1 moment later would have been a moment too late. Let us pray that the Ishgardians had not... who yet harbored doubts will take these events to heart and accept the truth of Sir Emmerich's words. Well, 'tis only meet that I inform Tataru of what has occurred here. If you need me, I shall be at Fortall Manor. Allow me to accompany you. Tataru would never forgive me if I left for the Rising Stones without saying goodbye. A moment, Element. I wish a word. Tell me, does Thancred seem quite well to you? I'm not sure how to put it into words, but... You sense it too. A subtle change. Imperceptible to most. I myself did not notice it at first, but upon closer examination, I saw that his etheric flow had been irreparably disrupted. As a result, I strongly suspect that his ability to manipulate the ether has been compromised. Simply put, Thancred may no longer be able to wield magics. It would do much to explain why he chose to remain in the wilderness instead of seeking us out. Would that he have been compelled to rely solely on traditional methods of travel, significantly prolonging his journey. And when he learned that a nearby beast tribe was making preparations to summon a primal, it may, well, have seemed more sensible to wait. But this is still more than a speculation. Until I have proof, pray speak no word of it. Right. Well, I should be on my way. Cryo may have charmed Master Montoya for now, but who can say how long it will last? Okay. Alright, let's finish this up real quick. Take a slight break. Ba-da-bum. Welcome, Mistress Box. I shall show you inside the manor. Yes, please. I guess he was killed or detained? I don't really know. We'll never know now.
That Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
Ah, good. We were afraid you might have left.
A shield, my lord?
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours. Long overdue. But there is something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room. My father will soon step down as head of our house.
What?
Sir Emmerich was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat. Thus he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
I don't know if that would actually help.
Surely there must be another way to convince houses Durandare and Zemail.
So I said to him. Alas, he will not budge. Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father. The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread. Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next count?
A knight lives to serve.
You sound just like him. Aye, I suspect that is what Horschiffon would have said. To aid those in need. When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words. And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way. You are a sister to Horschiffon. Will you be a sister to me as well?
You can actually hold your own, so yeah. Unlike your brother back there.
Come, Emanuelaine. There's much to be done. For father, and for Sir Emmerich, and for Ishgard. To think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
Yeah.
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future. A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand. Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
From the memoirs of Count Edmond de Forton, Heavenlight is like, oh. Huh. As light goes, so goes darkness. Interesting. Oh, Urianger. This is thy proof? The Garen Oracles? Apocrypha. It is a truth long forgotten, a tale of the beginning, of the path we have been set upon. Elidibus. Oh, and the Warrior of Darkness. Our fates were ordained long ago, Archon. The Garleans are no exception. Nor the Triad. You know what must be done. Livia? No way. Wait a minute. Ida? Apolimo? Well, everyone has their orders. The masks will soon attack as all units are in position. The Imperials won't know what hit them. I fear it will be bloody. By Ralgar, it had better be. We cannot stay here forever, Ida. We have other responsibilities. I know full well what my responsibilities are, and I mean to fulfill them. Everyone! Interesting. All right, real quick. Get up, stretch. Refill water, drinks, whatever. Hello. Hey, Jetfire, thanks. And welcome to you. Okay. So, Let me check. So it once, as it once was. We're getting there. $11 quests and then 6 quests, and then I think... No. Yeah, I think... Well, let's just see where the night takes us, I guess. Is that Flamen? Tataru is waiting to share good tidings with you in Alphino. Okay. Alphino, Element. I've been looking all over for you. We've received news regarding Flamen, Hori Boulder, and Coltonit. Oh, wow. All 3 of them are together? Really? Has something happened? No, it's nothing bad. Quite the opposite, in fact. It seems that once they learn the Scion's good name has been restored, they boarded the next ship bound for Limsa Lominsa. They should be arriving any moment now. It's easy to forget how useful link portals are, isn't it? I mean, well, when they work, I mean. And you don't mind being spied on. Quite, but what wonderful news to think that our reunion is close at hand. There is indeed PvP in this game. I have not done much of it, so I'm not sure too much, but they simplified the a lot of the like combos into single buttons, so it's less to think about, more like I think slightly skill based. So I do want to do it, but I've been kind of gripped in the story. A pleasure to see you, Alphino. Thancred and Kryl. What brings the 2 of you here? Kryl and I have been looking into how we might track down Minfilia. Any news? And we may have just found the answer. Oh. Element, when you were fleeing Ul'dah with Minfilia, you said that Hydaelyn spoke to her shortly before you parted ways, yes? Well, assuming that is true, and I see no reason to suspect that it is not, it seems reasonable to conclude that Hydaelyn commanded her to remain behind. Sure, we got that much. So that is to say, the Mother Crystal directly interceded to guide Minfilia. Admittedly, this is all still quite hypothetical, but I propose that such intervention, however subtle, must surely leave some residual trace, a lingering disturbance in the ether, or a ripple, if you will. In order to establish the existence of such ripples, of course, we will require suitable data. Fortunately, I know where such data can be found. The battleground where Element felled the Ultima weapon. And the site of my personal... whatever. 'Twas there that Hydaelyn intervened to shield her from the magic I invoked. Kryl and I will infiltrate the castrum and analyze the aether therein. Okay. The 2 of you alone? I have a proven knack for subterfuge, and I'm confident there will be sufficient nooks and crannies in which to hide Kryl while patrols pass. Besides, if you and Element come along, who will see to Flamen's grand homecoming? Well, when you put it like that, very well. I will trust in your plan. I know not whether this data will yield a means to find Minfilia, but it will at the very least eliminate another avenue of inquiry. Tataru and I will return to the Rising Stones and make the preparations for our comrades' return. Might I impose upon you to meet them at the Lominsa docks? You got it. Then I shall see the 4 of you at the Rising Stones. Safe travels! Different color than yellow. So I think you can technically buy her, her outfit. I don't know if you can dye it, though. But yeah, on the subject of PvP, I think they have like a fairly like large battle, and I heard they had like a MOBA style thing where you kind of like kill enemies and build yourself up. and then fight against the other people, kind of a thing. I haven't done any of it though. And then I think they have one-on-one as well, and like a smaller, like regular, like 5x5 duel thing. Frontline I think is the big one, but I don't remember. The boulder has arrived. Excuse me. Oh, Element, how have you been? Come here and let me have a good look at you. Hi, Cat Mom. Thank the 12. One hears the strangest tales in foreign lands. I worried about you all every day. We would have sent word sooner, but the Braves afforded us no opportunity. When they fell upon us in the market, it was all we could do to escape. Tataru found her way to you, of course, but we were forced to seek shelter aboard a Hannish vessel. Okay. It pained us, not being there when you needed us the most. But we made the most of it, didn't we? Studied and trained from dusk till dawn, we did. We would have sent word sooner, but we knew not whom to trust, and with the vast distance. But those dark days are behind us at last. I shall be glad indeed to return home and speak with my daughter. About that? What do you mean she's been missing? How could you let this happen? Forgive me, I'm sure you're doing everything in your power to find her. As Thancred must be. He watched over her from the first, long before me, and he will watch over her to the last. I shall pray for her safe return, and busy myself in the meantime. For certainty, there is much and more to be done. The Braves may have blighted us, but the path remains, and we shall not be swayed from it. Aye, that's the spirit. To the Scions and a long overdue reunion. Huzzah! Well, there you have it. To the Rising Stones. What? That's Thancred. Alright, where's Kryl? Also, what happened to his eye?
Well done, sir. And with that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
Let us be about our business then. The next patrol may not be so credulous.
Hold on! Whose eye is that? Because it's not blind.
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfilia described, you know. I don't think you favored me with so much as a single compliment since we set out. Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm? Or are you holding it in reserve for your beloved?
This is neither the time nor the place.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
I see now where Alphino gets it from. Minfilia is dear to me. It is true. But not in the way you think. 15 years passed, when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A Gubu broke free of its fetters and ran amok through the streets of Uldar. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed. I feared she would never recover. But in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined. And when she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility, but sought to guide others on the path. She touched the hearts of all around her. Mine, Louisoix, every Scion's. In those dark days following the calamity, she was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future. She had so many dreams, and I would give anything to make them come true.
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
No harm done, I assure you. But fair is fair, my lady. What is Minfilia to you?
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest friend. When I finally emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me. She never gave up hope. And neither will I.
Then for Minfilia's sake, let us pray that these vestiges of Hydaelyn's intervention will lead us to her.
I can see now why he was covering his eye, but what does it mean? What we've learned from this whole experience is you don't with the live stream. That's all I can say. If FF7 has taught me anything, no, it's no go. It feels good to be home again. To think that everyone is waiting for us, just beyond the doors. Friends and family with whom we've shared so much. Gods help me, but the older I get, the more sentimental I become. Come, let us not keep them waiting. Bum, bum, bum. Beatrice McLovin. What a name. Eliane, Femi! It fills my heart with joy to see you both hale and healthy. And what of Higiri? She is well, though abroad on a mission at present. It just wasn't the same without you. Welcome back, my lady. Aw. We could do with more of that around here. Heartfelt reunions and stalwart companions. Brings a bloody tear to the eye. Oh, hey, Home. Oh, he looks like he's aged a bit. To secret oneself in a ship's hold is to secure safe passage to a faraway land. This is a tale we know all too well. When they are well rested, I should like to seek a formal introduction. Why wait, my friend? Come, there's no need to be shy. Pray grant me a moment longer at least, though I'm happy to oblige you. My legs are rather less accommodating. Interesting. Of course, there's Colt in it. Though I am glad to be home, I cannot help but think of those who have yet to return. Once we have settled in, I would join the search. Oh, the boulder is drinking. Ochre! What in the seven hells drove my little brother to come to Mordona? The other boulder. Why, you, brother. You and the Scions, of course. For 1,000 days I trained that I might grow as strong as you, that I might fight alongside you. Yet now that you are here, I sense that you have surpassed me once more. No, do not tell me. You trained with the Honish, did you not? Your eyes do not deceive you, brother. I have studied the trials of the braves and drunk deep of the souls of mine enemies. Oh, jeez. The boulder grows stronger. Sorry, every time I hear the boulder, all I think of is Avatar. Well, at least he's a caster, though. Interesting. It's been so long since I've seen them all like this. Too long. 'Twas the chaos born of my foolish ambition which forced them to flee. Though they are returned, there are others yet missing. Others whom we cannot forsake. We'll find them, Alphino. I know we will. Minfilia, Ida, and Papalymo, every last one. And then, and when they walk through those doors, we'll be here to welcome them home. With me at the head of the queue, of course. Oh, but of course. Alphino is eager to return to the search for Minfilia. Thancred and Kryl contacted us a short while ago. It would seem that their foray into Castrum Meridianum bore fruit. Oh, they asked us that we'd rendezvous with them and Y'shtola in Idleshire, where they will share their findings. Rude though it is to depart without speaking to the guest of honor, I expect she will forgive me if I return with her daughter. That's a very, very good point. The word of the month. Okay. Hey, friends. My apologies. I see I am the last to arrive. So, what news have you for us? Well, as we postulated, there were indeed what appeared to be the remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the ether at the scene of Ultima's weapons destruction. Yeah, at the scene of the Ultima weapons destruction. A ripple at odds with the presiding pattern. Though faint, the waveforms bore a strong resemblance to those observed following the destruction of the Isle of Val. When I believe Hydaelyn shielded me with the blessing of light. To confirm our findings, we also paid a visit to the Sildi Aqueducts. Okay. There we detected the same waveform, but orders of magnitude larger, as one would expect of a more recent disturbance. Hydaelyn, there is no other explanation, which is not helpful. But there is more. When I studied the site where Y'shtola used the flow, it appeared that not 2 but 3 beings had been affected. Yet unlike Y'shtola and Thancred, there was no trail to follow. Our unknown third party was simply there, and then not there. Now I recall your vision of a vast crystal floating in a sea of ether. Though this too is a theory, but studies of gifted subjects suggest that when communing with Hydaelyn, we briefly leave our bodies behind. So lest we consider that the facts, 1, Hydaelyn interceded. 2, a third being was caught in Y'shtola's flow and vanished without a trace. And 3, Hydaelyn may have the capacity to summon the consciousness of a gifted individual to her side. You are implying, I take it, that Hydaelyn guided Minfilia into the compass of my magic? That she might summon her body and soul onto the ethereal sea. In which case, we must needs continue our search there. For a blessing, the means to do so already exists. I speak of the Anti-Tower. Okay. A Charlian construct conceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. Huh. I know nothing of where the entrance lies, but we need only ask a custodian. On the contrary, old crone who, for another blessing, refused to join the Exodus. Master Matoya was the keeper of the Anti-Tower. I had no idea. Well, then our course is clear. We must petition her aid once again. I I want my Godwalker. Oh yeah, Alexander's popped up again. We gotta do that story soon too. Lens flare. Nice touch. All right, Master Matoya, what you got for us? That really is a banger. Hororogo! Hi, Junkmonger. Oh. I thought he repaired, or is that... It says repairs. I guess not. Huh. Whatever. Hello, Master Matoya. We are back. Oh, what a surprise. Well, what secrets have you come to extract from me this time? Though it pains me to admit, your words strike close to the mark. We humbly ask that you grant us entry to the Antitower. That we might use it to seek a friend who we believe has been transported to the Ethereal Sea. And who told you I could do such a thing, I wonder? Ishtola? The tower was abandoned to its magical keepers 15 years ago. They have run of the place by now. If that is no deterrent to you, then by all means. Is that all? I felt sure you would seek to dissuade us from our course, given your role as custodian. Role? Hardly. The Forum foisted the title on me. During the Exodus, every entrance to the Antitower was sealed, save one. Oh. My role consists of making sure no one with ill intents sneaks through it. Such was the Forum's final order to me. Okay. Well, I can remove the wards right now. Will you be going or not? We will, Master Matoya. We will do whatever it takes to find Minfilia. We'll see about that. You, Baldessian girl, you're staying here with me. I need your help to restore the ward to its original state. The rest of you can go, on the condition that you clean up the mess in the tower. If you encounter any unruly familiars, you're to tend to them. Those are my terms, and I'll hear no argument. Well, it appears the mistress has spoken. Lead the way. Okay. A new regular duty. To duty finder and duty support. Naturally, we're doing duty support. All right, let's go. Whoa. Hold on, it's what? Hold on, what? It would be upside down. Why would it not? A magical fucking tower. Oh. Whoa! Tamed leech. Gross. Oh. Up, up, and away. Whee. Back and then do that. Okay. Oh, hello. Zuro Rago.
Away with you!
Like this!
How do I get damage down? What? Oh, that's cool.
Like this!
I have my pride.
I don't think you do, Alphino. Hey, junk to desynthesize. Jack boots. Okay. Interesting. Travel down the up staircase. Yes, that makes sense. Oh. Oh. Some Alice in Wonderland shit. Oh, my favorite! Mimics! I love mimics so much. Ugh.
Away with you!
Thrust, Vorpal thrust, full thrust, and then Fang and Claw. The Doorkeeper.
Focus. Release!
Yeah.
Yeah, indeed. Okay. Oh, yep. Makes perfect sense.
Focus. Release!
Good limit break up.
Away with you!
Thanks, games. Come on. And, oh my, Dancrit tank. This is ridiculous.
Like this!
There you go, thank you. Alright, we fought a frog. What are we doing next? Oh, yeah? There you go. Ziggy. Oh, it's a Spriggan. Nice. What's your assessment so far of the game, otherwise? Pretty good? With a look? like it.
No mistake! Away with you!
Fair enough. Boss moves around too much. Quit spinning.
Away with you!
Oh, good. Oh, great. We go into the wardrobe. Seems promising. Oh, okay then. Well, at least I got my rotation down fairly well. I guess it's one thing about unsyncing. Button, maybe? Oh, that's cool. What a sentence indeed. Nice though. Well, at least they're, are they still, what's going on with Battlefield? Because it had a pretty rough launch, right? I'm not much into shooters anymore. I played a little bit of like season 1 of COD, but I don't know. Battlefield I haven't really played since like, I want to say 3. But word travels fast if you don't have even a scoreboard.
Not so fast.
I digress.
Away with you.
Away with you. That's unfortunate. Well, we can hope that they update the maps too. I guess with the new gameplay, but oh. Well, at least it's stable. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Sounds like meteor, wow. Ah. Find a maggot.
Away with you!
Or, oh my god. Guys. Should have a talk, this is excessive.
Away with you!
Not futuristic enough. Oh, okay. That was more like modern. Probably a little more accurate to 2042 than realized.
Away with you!
It's kind of sad though. It's kind of neat to see what they do with like future stuff, like before Halo, but post where we're at now. Like Halo's like, okay, what the fuck? We are Calcabrina, adorable dolls, terrible dolls. Yip ho ho. Can we go home? Not a fan. Nope. They're Calcabrina. I don't know what the gimmick here is. Oh god. Whoa. Okay. Ah, the puppet strings. Uh-oh. The dolls begin to gather, and then... Oh, God. What the fuck? It's a demon baby! Dun, dun, dun. Annabelle. Bride of Chucky. Welcome to the dollhouse. Oh. Ow. All right, stop it. What? Why? Ugh. Where am I at?
Away with you!
Huh? Oh, thank God we did it. Get out of here, creepy doll, please. Nope. Only slightly better, but now they multiplied. Don't like that either. Now the fun begins when we exit the dungeon. Because cutscene. Oh, how am I looking on Poetics? 1905. Okay. A little room for a little more. Alright, we've made it to the anti-tower. Oh. Oh.
Hear, feel, think.
How lovely of you, I think. Oh, hey, Heidelin.
Through time and space hast thou journeyed unto me, as I knew thou wouldst.
Heidelin, maybe? What? Wait, what?
We are the word of the mother. We, who were once called Minfilia. Much time hath passed for thee since the bloody banquet, since I hearkened to her word. Mother, Heidelin, guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the ethereal sea.
Well, we knew that, but why?
There, adrift and alone, her voice silent once more, I prayed for those we had lost, for those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering. We speak now with one voice, one will, one word. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world.
Oh?
Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear, feel, think.
Oh, now we're flying. Okay. Does this make sense?
Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell as one. But the darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound. In sundering the star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter. Across 10 and 3 were we then divided, reflections of the source,
each possessed of a shard. Zodiac longeth to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease. They seek to tear down the barriers which surround the source. Thus do they rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoining.
Oh. I don't like that.
Seven times have they succeeded. 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger. 7 times have I failed. The Asyans cannot be suffered to continue. This is my final.
What?
The crystal's power is all but spent. With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea.
Well, goodbye, Minfilia, forever.
Blessed children, go forth and seek. Seek.
Thanks, I hate it here. This is the worst timeline, apparently.
You've had another vision, haven't you?
Well, you could say that.
Let us return to Master Matoya's cave. Everyone will wish to hear what you saw.
Yeah, but you're not gonna like it. Also, hey, Lime, welcome back from sushi.
Still in one piece, are we?
Sort of.
Did you learn anything?
She became the word of the mother?
The word of the mother? I'm not sure I understand.
Nor am I. Cryle?
As unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Hydaelyn than Minfilia. And if Hydaelyn has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard, it is not hard to see why Minfilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
What? Why would she need to maintain her own form? Are you saying she's gone?
Mm-hmm.
But that cannot be! Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
She threw herself on the fire to fuel your dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
Thanks, Master Matoya.
Must you be so ungentle?
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
The Scions of the Seventh Dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Garlean, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths.
Oh.
To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die. The path you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
I know the truth of which you speak, and have from the first. If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly. Come, there is much to be done.
Yes, of course.
Thancred, wait! No, this is all wrong.
Well, that's one death for tonight. Technically, it happened a while ago, but she's not coming back, is she? What now? She did what she thought was best. I know that, I do. To give her all for her beliefs was ever her way. So, will we as we must. What greater calling could there be than to stand against the dark as defenders of the light? And yet, where does it end? The sacrifice, the loss. I must ask that you not breathe a word of this to anyone, to any of the others at the Rising Stones, especially Flamen. I will brief Tataru on what we have learned, as well as Urianger. We may have insight into what the world told us. As for you, Element, after all you've done, I would say you've earned a rest. But speaking of well-earned rewards, I received a missive from Sir Emmerich while you were away. It would seem he is planning a ceremony of sorts and would like for you to attend. He did not divulge the details, preferring instead to explain in person. Mayhap you should pay him a visit. I mean, she's not coming back to our realm. Basically, she is the Heidelin at this point. So technically, yes. She is gone. I have forsaken her as she has forsaken us. Basically. It would seem.
A pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation.
I indeed did.
Good, good. You of all people should be present.
What's going on?
When the true brothers of the faith seized control of the vault, I feared the worst. Yet in adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Timely, I say, though miraculous or providential might better describe the event. The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope. Needless to say, we could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples.
Oh, okay.
You and yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend. But I confess that is not the only reason I would be glad to have you there. Given Nidhogg's implacable opposition to the peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings, in which event your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance.
Fair enough.
I understand I have no wish to invite the Worm's ire, but if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change.
Whoa, you okay, bud?
Tis nothing. Tis nothing. Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen. It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the true brothers. But in so doing, we have limited the influence of the zealots. The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead. I knew you'd understand. The conference will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Dravanian territory in Falcon's Nest. Lucia is there, seeing to the final preparations even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. 'Twould not do for the guest of honor to arrive late, after all.
I guess.
Oh, and one more thing.
Oh?
A drink. We should make time for one. Once the conference is concluded, I mean. By my reckoning, 'tis long overdue.
Indeed. You owe me a lot of drinks. What? Why the pot? Okay, well. Need to be stopped. Well, I would argue that the Ascians are dead. They may be pure ether, but that doesn't make them, I don't even know anymore. It's all confusing and it's all stupid. Fuck. Ascians? Scions? Everything. Nothing matters anymore. It's dumb. I give up. I'm going home. I'm gonna go live by Reisfelger. Lord Commander said you would come, Element. As you can see, preparations for the conference are proceeding apace. Mark well the curtain above. Huh. It conceals a relief that will be unveiled during the conference. The Masons labored day and night to see it finished on schedule. Sir Emmerich wanted a symbol which would endure long after this conference is concluded. I think he will be pleased with the result. 'Twas not my war, but I made it mine. And to see it draw closer to a resolution fills me with a strange hope. His faith is infectious, is it not? His certainty, that we can be better than we are. Forgive me, I am rambling. You must be tired from your journey. Go rest. I will not keep you. No, hold on a minute. Lucia is concerned that you seem to be looking for something to do. If you would rather not take a rest, then why not take a walk around Falcon's Nest? Make your presence known to the people and so forth. In addition to those who have come far and wide to attend this ceremony, you may meet lords Artoirel and Amanelaine, who have graciously volunteered their services. They should be glad to see you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must needs return to my duties. Sounding like a Garlean. No. Hermit, not Garlean. We're not trying to take over the world. We're trying to isolate ourselves from it because we don't fucking care anymore. We're just done. Hello, Sir Redwald. I am glad to see that the rumors were true. Well met, Mistress Box. And I fear not. Oh, and fear not. I've no intention of begging your aid with this or that. Everything appears to be in order. My only lingering concern is that one of the convictors might not have been informed of our plans. As I recall, Vidofnir may pass directly over their encampment. The last thing we need is a glory-seeking nobleman attempting to slay a Dravanian ambassador to a peace conference. So, hey, Cracker. Hello, youthful lowborn. Do you know when everything's set to begin? I wasn't sure how many might come, so I thought it best to come early and find a spot with a great view. When I heard that Sir Emmerich was planning to make a speech, I knew I couldn't miss it. I mean, the man risked his own life to rescue those hostages. How often do we get to get heroes like that in this day and age? And he's more than a fighter too. He's a thinker. He is. He's got plans to better our lives, to change things. And he'll do it. By the Fury, me and my friends and family, we all believe he can do it. Well, don't put... Okay. Yes, good. Come on. You can't... Oh. The Warriors of Darkness are currently... have too much power, right? The balance is a little out of whack. Right? And so, Hydaelyn with weak power... So, like, let's say, right, this is the whole thing. This is halfway, roughly, right? This is actually... This whole thing over here, the bigger point, is Warriors of Darkness, currently. Whereas the rest is Hydaelyn. We need to kind of bring it back into power. So... the Warriors of Darkness. Anyways, bloody exciting, isn't it? Not just with... not just peace with the dragons, and with all the heretic besides. Don't misunderstand. We've all got a healthy fear of being bathed in dragon fire. But, that being said, the heretics did far more than hinder our efforts here in the past. So, hearing that we're close to reconciliation comes as a great relief. No. We need to shave off the darkness because the darkness has too much power currently and the balance is out of whack. So we have to shave off some of the darkness to give some of the light some room to grow, and then they meet in the middle, and then there's balance again. At least that's the way it would seem. How much has changed since we fought alongside each other in the vault? If you had told me that we would soon be hosting a peace conference, I would have thought you a naive fool. Yet here we are, preparing to make the fantasy a reality. And here I am, laboring to make it so. Oh my god. Lord Artoirel, if I may. Certainly, First Commander. How may I be of service? Some of the convictors are refusing to stand down. The majority were willing to do so, but a small party have instead pledged to engage any Dravanian bound for Falcon's Nest. Fury take me, they would defy Sir Emmerich's orders and commands if they dare attack Vidofnir. Well, it will not come to that, but see to it that it does not. We must needs hasten to their encampment. They should be far more reluctant to oppose us were the Lord of House Fortemps present. I understand completely. Let us depart at once. But ere we do, I must ask, would you look after Amanelaine while I'm away? Sure. As you know, he has been an impulsive, changeable child. But recently he seemed to have been suffering from a bout of melancholy. I thought to lift his spirits by having him assist with guard duty, but... a simple but honorable charge, unlikely to expose him to danger given the presence of many other knights. Alas, he has taken no interest, and I fear he may abandon his post in my absence. All I ask is that you keep an eye on him until I return. Exhausting though that may be. Thank you, my friend. I promise. We will not be long. Yeah, so we got Garlean, and now we've got Elidibus in chat. Great. Just great. So once more a favor. We're not... Okay, we're getting there. Slowly but surely. Oh boy. I'm rather busy at the moment, old girl, guarding this tavern, as it were. Ah, I see now. Atwarel thought I might be derelict in my duties, eh? The nerve of my brother to question my dedication. But since you are here, mayhap I can put you to proper use. The wasteland beyond the walls must be kept safe for travelers. Yet, I have been forbidden from leaving Falcon's Nest. It wouldn't do for our esteemed guests to be devoured by wolves, oh no. Yet that is precisely what will happen if we do not cull the roaming packs. Your map, if I may. Right. There. Those are the points our scouts marked for patrol. I'll leave you to it, old girl. Come, honorable wait. I must make the rounds. He's something else. Oh dear, do be careful, my lady. What? Stays forward to me, so joke's on you. So Garlean, right, is Van Belsar, Nero, the Emperor, Regula, the guy that I wanted his mask, right? Those are all Garleans, right? Those are the people. Elidibus is the white Asian that's been the envoy speaking, trying to play ambassador or envoy. He's not doing a very good job, apparently. Or he's doing a fantastic job, I cannot tell. Elidibus? The Asian clothed in white? He was talking to Urianger. Got a picture diagram instead. No, but I can find a picture of him, or he might show up in a cutscene soon. Oh, my eye's going crazy. Look at that. Too bad, though. Okay, the Dragon Eye indicates the strength of the Brute's gaze and the strength by executing Mirage Dive. Okay. To a maximum of 2 units while under the full, you can execute. Okay. Okay. There you go. Thank you. Element Box, Wolf's Bane. It pleases me to inform you that I have completed my rounds and all is well in Falcon's Nest. Oh, and there was a grizzled fellow looking for you. You know, the one that arsonist confessed. Clever, that. Tancred, was it? Ah, he was asking for you. Anyway, I noticed the garish weapons he was sporting. I deemed it a waste to leave him be. I dispatched him to an area I neglected to mark on your map. Yes, this one. If you hurry, he still might be there. Oh, not his significance? Oh, okay, yeah. So he came trying to play, ambassador. Doesn't exist. Good to know. It might have gotten cut off. Yeah. It's so dumb. Hey, Thancred. Ah, fancy meeting you here, Element. Well, 'twas fortunate I came when I did. These two would not have fared well against the wolves on their own. The young lord wasted no time taking advantage of you, did he? And me, I suppose. Well, let us return to Falcon's Nest, then. I will see what other thrilling tasks he may have for us. Interesting, but you're telling me you literally just sent me on a fetch quest out here? To talk for 2 seconds. I'm not clicking on it. And there they are, a pair of gallant heroes. If I ever saw them. Comrades in arms, reunited at last. By your selfless sacrifice, you've guaranteed the safety of our many guests. On behalf of Ishgard, I thank you both. And with that, there is naught left to do but enjoy our well-earned respite. The wiki says he's evil, so it must be true. It speaks for itself. I mean, he's an ass, Ian. So I'd say they're pretty evil. For those we have lost. Another feast. I'm so excited to get betrayed again. Let's go. Oh, and for this, of course. Should go without saying, but let's keep the last few favors between us, okay? Actuarel wouldn't understand. Right then, the first floor of the barracks has been converted into a tavern for the duration of the conference. Why don't you go have something to eat? Ah, for once a suggestion with I agree. Go on ahead and I will join you anon. Oh, I trust you guys. I mean, we're basically all redoing this journey anyways. Hello.
Welcome, welcome. Find yourself an empty seat and I'll be with you in a moment.
All right.
Cold out, isn't it? Here, a mug on the house. Let's get some colour back in them cheeks.
Thanks. Mmm, delicious hot grog.
Afraid food will be a bit longer than usual. We've got a lot of hungry folk to feed, what with the conference and all.
Oh, no worries.
Oh, so many people with cause to celebrate. To think there could be peace in our time, after all them years of fighting.
Oh, there's not peace yet.
When I heard about the conference, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to be here, to do my bit. My husband, he died fighting the dragons, you see. And here we are, about to break bread with him.
Aww. Oh boy. Oh,
You were right, my friend. You look tired. Reckon you could do with a good long rest? After all you've done, I'd say you've earned it.
Oh boy. We've been drugged once again.
Sleep now. Sleep. Sleep and leave us to our affairs.
Oh, fuck off.
This was never your fight.
Fuck you.
my son. They told me he walks in Halone's halls. Him and the rest of his unit.
They told me the same.
I expect they think it's comforting. Every time I come, I cry. I cannot bear to remember, but to forget would be 1,000 times worse. Yet that is what they would have us do. Accept this truth for the sake of peace. Bury the past and look to the future.
Yeah, for real, though.
But he was my future. My flesh and blood. My heart.
So you would have all other kin die because you're sad about your son? Oh boy.
Is this it? We're the only ones with the courage to oppose this madness? Cowards, a lot of them. They think only of the prize, of the peace Sir Emmerich promises them. They know in their hearts it's a lie, but they go along with it anyway, desperate fools. But not I. Not I! I see the worm that killed my brother in my dreams every night, and I will not rest until he lies broken at my feet. Him and every last one of his accursed kin. All this nonsense about Kings of Eld, as if I care what they did or didn't do, makes no difference to me and mine. Have the dragons sued for peace in 1,000 years? Are they bollocks? It's a bloody ruse is what it is, and Sir Emmerich and the rest of them bloody fallen for it.
But what can we do? They believe, and naught we can say will ever change their minds. Whether we like it or not, man and dragon will come together at Falcon's Nest, and all will be forgiven. Forgiven and forgotten.
No. I will not let that happen.
You should let it happen. Bitch.
They will remember the true face of the enemy. I will show it to them. And we will rise up against them once more.
Oh my god.
Hey! Hey! This is no time for napping.
Thanks, Thancred. It's not my fault I got drugged. Where's the bitch? Where's my helmet?
You have your wits about you? Good. Come with me. We have a crisis on our hands.
Of course we do. Oh?
Hear me, brothers and sisters. Do not be fooled by the honeyed words of the Dravarnians. The peace they promise is but a prelude to slaughter.
Not true.
Remember your husbands and wives never returned from war. Your children torn apart by fang and claw. All your loved ones shown no mercy. Does not your heart cry out for vengeance? Your blood boil at the injustice? Remember the face of your enemy, brothers and sisters. Remember it, and strike back!
You there! Don't just stand around gawping! Do something, man! Stop her!
Yes, my lord.
You gonna shoot her? Oh! I shot.
See? See here the true nature of the Highborn. With lies and deception they lead us to our doom. And dare we raise our voices in dissent? Death is our reward. This is the choice they have given us, brothers and sisters. Death by Dragon's Fang, or death by Nobleman's command. Death to all we hold dear.
Oh my god, shut up!
I spit on your choices, nobleman! You will take no more from me! No more! No more!
Uh-oh.
What have you done? I only did as you ordered, my lord.
No. He said stop her, not kill her. Oh, great.
I gave no such order. I did not. I never meant for anyone to...
Time to run. The dude's still holding his bow. Come on. Bruh. I dare say that could not have played out any worse, given that the first commander and Lord Artoirel are not here to take control of the situation. I spoke with a messenger who said that they will be returning shortly, but until they do, naught will be done. Lord Eminalain has retreated to the barracks and is refusing to speak to anyone. Therefore, it falls to us to ensure that order has been fully restored. Come, let us walk the streets and speak with the people. There's a reason I'm not in politics. Also true. Yes, exactly. My wife and I fell while fleeing with the others at first. The Triurgians tended to our bruises afterwards. Those mad fools have ruined everything, and for what? Actually, I don't know. Oh my god! Hold on a minute. Nothing like getting a text message at 12:35 saying, mac and cheese? Eyes? I heard some rumors that the young lord was a drunken fool. What imbecile thought it would be a good idea to let him have run of the Falcon's Nest? Well, I say him and Sir Emmerich take their bloody change and shove it up their arses. I'll not be taken in by that rod again. Oh boy. They were wrong to resort to violence, but when I heard her speak, her words were as to a dagger to my heart. Who are we to decide that enough is enough? That their calls for justice can never be answered. Will this be an end of it, or will there be others like them and the true brothers? I do not want to bare my steel against kinsmen ever again. I do not know if I even can. Yeah, well, you kind of fucked up real hard. It's not a euphemism. Apparently, wife who already made mac and cheese and was offering me. I thought she was like, hey, do you want mac and cheese? I'll go make it. And I was like, what? Apparently it's already done. Well, what say you? Nothing good. We've lost them. We've lost them all. So, the violence has passed, but the people are far from recovered. That is to be expected. For the moment, it appears that no innocents were harmed by the guards. The blame for all casualties can be placed squarely upon the protesters. Nevertheless, people will not soon forget the image of a young lordling ordering the public execution of an unarmed protester, one whose words resonated with the hearts of many. After all, who among us has not lost loved ones? Tancred would like nothing more than to leave Falcon's Nest behind. Well, Lord Artoirel and the first commander should have returned by now. To the tavern, then. Their first order of business is to speak with Lord Eminalain, and I somehow doubt that he has moved an ilm since we last saw him. Ridiculous. I thought you were like, hey, I will make some. It's already done, which is totally fine. Okay. Okay, bye. See, proof. Just walk in here? Yeah, I can. Okay, good. Well. My apologies, Element. I bear full responsibility for this debacle. Well, there will be time for that later. I, for one, am more concerned about picking up the pieces. What do we know? Well, according to initial reports, the protest was orchestrated by a young woman whom Lord Eminalain ordered shot, and she and her conspirators infiltrated Falcon's Nest, posing as servants and guests. Several were taken alive, others resisted and were struck down. Still, others took their own lives. Our forces suffered casualties as well, but by the grace of the Fury, no civilians were seriously injured. Still, more remarkably, the ringleader yet lives, for the time being at least. The chirurgeons are doing what they can for her, but she may not live through the night. Given the impeccable timing, it is like that the convictors who drew us away from the hamlet were in league with the protesters. Accordingly, we have detained them for questioning. I'll be sworn that these villains spent as much effort plotting the failure of this peace conference as we did its success. Well, if the mood of the hamlet is in any indication, theirs have been more fruitful labors. In the wake of the protest, the people seem disillusioned. You spoke with them, then? I see. Sir Emmerich placed his trust in me. It will be difficult to explain what has happened here. Remember how far we've come, First Commander. The people's faith may be shaken, but we convinced them before, and we will do so again. If we can find a means to remind them, to show them once more the promise that change holds for all, then this tragedy too shall pass in the past. Well, we must pray that you are right. Nevertheless, for the time being, I have no choice but to suspend the peace conference pending Sir Emmerich's final decision. Under the circumstances, I cannot leave Falcon's Nest. Element, will you deliver my report to the Lord Commander in my stead? Get up, Eminalain. You're going with her. Go on without me. I was not asking. You will answer for your actions in person. Is that clear? Yes, my lord. Come on, Honoroid. Your manservant is not here. In fact, I have not seen him for some time. Uh-oh. I could have sworn he... Uh-oh. Oh, no. Uh-oh. He wasn't taken captive, was he? I don't like this. Wow, on our right, you okay? Well, at least beaten up.
On a what?
On a what? That's how you say that? What the fuck?
No, no. What have they done to you? Onawa! Onawa!
Is that you, my lord? You seem rather flustered.
Because of you, you imbecile! What in the seven hells happened to you?
My apologies. Some few of the guests expressed a wish to leave, and I implored them to stay. It would seem they took issue with my request.
Oh.
Oh, gods forgive me. If I had only been more careful with my words.
Do not blame yourself, my lord. I know that you and your brother have Ishgard's best interests at heart. That poor woman. She lives in the past, clinging to the memories of the lost. But the future holds so much promise, so much joy. And you know that better than any.
Aww. What?
Onawa?
He's just sleeping. He better just be sleeping, so help me God.
Calm yourself. The boy will live.
Thank you.
But it's imperative we get him inside and into the care of a Kyrujin without delay.
That's how you say that one, too? My God.
Oh, we were so close! Why does it all have to fall to pieces? Don't they want to live in peace? Don't they want to be happy? We all want the same thing! And still it falls to pieces! Tell me, what was I supposed to do? Someone, anyone, tell me, what was I supposed to do?
I can't tell you. Ooh.
Stop looking to others. You make your choice and you live with the consequences.
Damn.
And what would you know about consequences?
Whoa!
You always know just what to say and just what to do. Your every deed is greeted with a round of applause.
Wow.
You know nothing about me. I have fought tooth and nail for the people I hold dear. Done everything in my power to save them. And I have failed.
You hit a soft spot there, dumbass.
Learn to live with it. I have.
Yeah. He's definitely turned over a new leaf. Still want to know what's going on with his eye. You okay there, buddy? I may have overreacted, but it needed to be done. He was becoming hysterical. I understand the desire to look for reason, for excuses, to convince yourself that you had no choice. But the past is the past, and there is not to be gained from reliving your mistakes. I know this. I know this, but he... Tancred has lost all patience with the young lord. I have no desire to wait for the lordling to emerge from his puddle of self-pity. We have important matters to attend to in Ishgard. Oh, you're not wrong. You are expected, yes. Send me up. Sir Aymeric. We got some bad news. Word of the demonstration and its resolution outstripped you, Element. Every man, woman, and child of Ishgard has heard the tale. 'Tis rumored that my youngest lack of judgment was to blame. Of course, such stories are prone to exaggerations. What exactly came to pass? Well, he said, stop them, and his buddy shot because he was a dumbass. I see, so that is the truth of it. Regardless of his intent, the result is undeniable. He has furthered the cause of these misguided few who cannot let go of the past. In an instant, the delicate peace we were poised to forge is once more beyond us. To dwell so deeply on the war and vengeance it begets, only for that too to be taken away. Isn't any wonder then they were left bereft? For what was this sacrifice? We have naught to show for our suffering? I thought peace a sufficient salve, but mayhaps I was mistaken. We are warriors, Lord Edmond. And ours is a nation built on centuries of warfare, right or wrong. This is who we are, and we deny it at our peril. To hold on to the past without being holden to it. Aye, we must needs find a way to honor the sacrifice of our forefathers without glorifying in their excesses. A difficult path to be sure. We dare not deny the scars which mar our nation's soul, lest we spur on the disillusioned souls to retrace them. But as you say, we dare not revel in past glories either, for they are tainted all. A clear, unambiguous enemy and an undeniably righteous cause. 'Tis a bitter reflection, but lies though they were, they did long serve to unite us. No truth will serve as well, I fear, yet we are not without options. At our last meeting, a proposal was tabled by the other members of the Eorzean Alliance for joint military exercises to strengthen the ties between our nations and test our readiness to meet with a common threat. I thought to delay these exercises until after the peace conference, but mayhap a grand melee would be just the thing to lift our beleaguered spirits. Better still, an occasion for the Temple Knights and the Watch to take the field as allies, unified Ishgardian force filled with men and women from all walks of life, which would stand against a coalition of the allied nation's finest. Hosted by Ishgard in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment, a victory under such circumstances would serve as a reaffirmation, nay, a declaration to all and sundry that we are as strong as and united as ever. Okay. Such a victory would do much to fan the flames of patriotism, it is true, but if we should be defeated, though, even to hold our own enemy against the cream of 3 nations might be presented as a triumph. Very well, you may count on my support for what little it is worth. However, I have a request. I would have my son Emanalain take part in the grand melee. By his deeds, he has brought shame upon Ishgard, and so, by his deeds, I would have him bring honor to our nation. Well, as you wish, my lord. If that is his desire, then so it shall be. Well, now then, we have no time to lose. Element, would you be so kind as to deliver my instructions to Lucia? I shall write to the allegiance leaders at once and begin making arrangements for the grand melee. Should you chance to see my son, pray inform him of his duty. If he is not already returned, he will soon enough, making every effort to avoid me. Okay, well. Wait, didn't you step down as the Lord of House Forton? Alright, Thancred, what's up? So that is their solution, a grand melee to unite the people. And what part would they have you play in this affair, I wonder? You whom have taken into their confidence, upon whom they may have come so heavily to rely on. Well, and will you oblige them when when the proposition is made? Will you stand for Ishgard once more? It is getting to be a bit too much. I will stand for my friends and my comrades, not a nation. A poor choice of words. For friends tried and true, then. Rude. The living and the lost. So, for this grand melee of his, Sir Emmerich wishes to field a force comprising of both his Temple Knights and Hilda's Watch, yes? I can only imagine what she will have to say about that. In fact, curiosity compels me to go forth and see for myself. Poor choice of rude. Well, fuck you. High and mighty Thancred over here. Well, Element, have you spoken with Sir Emmerich? Yeah, here's your orders. I was aware of the Alliance request. So, Sir Emmerich would turn these exercises into a spectacle for the masses. It is not that I doubt the efficacy of such a plan. Indeed, I know its effectiveness only too well. I have witnessed it firsthand. Nevertheless, he has not given me... have not once given me a reason to doubt his intentions, and these desperate times indeed. I will select the knights for the event forthwith. As for the watch... Did he now? How considerate of Master Thancred to seek out our young watch commander of his own volition. Alas, he acted prematurely. Pray deliver this list of watch candidates to Hilda. I would have her best men, not her most dispensable. Oh, very well. I believe she's at the broom. Stomp. Thancred's been telling me about Sir Emmerich's grand soiree. It seems we're expected to join in. It's nice of him to invite us and all, but I hope he knows what he's doing, because we ain't dressed to dance with professional bleeding soldiers. Here you go. Well, it seems the first commander's gone ahead and handpicked her guests. I can't say I disagree with her choices, though. She's got a good eye. Will you be fighting too? I reckon it'd inspire the lads if you were. Might take their minds off of getting their hides tanned and all. Think about it, eh? I hate to ask, but you haven't seen our favorite lordling, have you? I thought not. On the assumption that he is not to be found in his father's loving embrace, I suggest we split up and look for him. Well, I will search Foundation and you the pillars. Okay. He would be at the market. Of course he would be. Lane. What you doing? I carried on our wall to the manor. Our best chirurgeons are tending to him as we speak. He has yet to wake, but surely he will. He's fine. He just got beat up a little. So Father has volunteered me for this grand melee of theirs. My beloved family, always making my decisions for me. No, it's not like that. It's just... Oh, you wouldn't understand. How could you? You are free to be the woman you want to be, whereas I am the son of House Forton. Don't you see? My future was determined before I was born. What I could do and could not do. Right or wrong, that was the way of it. Until the old order began to crumble. Now we wander amidst the rubble, searching for a purpose, for a place. All around me, brave men and women. Familiar faces. Rise to the occasion with faith and conviction. They dedicate themselves to their cause, but not I. I was terrified of making the wrong choice, which is why I let better men make them for me. Do this, do that. Take this duty. Guard this conference. I suppose I had convinced myself I was above it, until your friend showed me otherwise. When I saw Honor Raw, I wanted to scream. I wanted someone to blame. But in the end, there was only me. Only me. You see, I cannot meekly bow my head and accept my father's command. Such cowardice is what brought me to this point. I will go to Sir Emmerich, and I will make my own decision. He's still gonna fight. What a name. Oh boy. The Lord Commander is not to be disturbed. Oh, yeah, sorry. It's urgent. Let me in. I see very well. You may enter.
Lord Commander, if I may, I wish to speak with you before the Grand Melee.
Grand Melee?
Proceed.
How do you do it, my lord? How do you lead with such certainty, when so many of our countrymen will not hear of peace with the Dravanians? Some of them hate you almost as much as the dragons themselves. They decry you as a patricide in the streets. They even tried to kill you, for God's sakes. Yet still you march on, undaunted, where no archbishop dared to tread. What is your secret? Where do you find the strength?
For centuries, our nation has been punished for the sins of our forefathers. If our punishment is to end, I believe we must right the wrongs of antiquity and move forward as a nation united. Needless to say, my father did not share this opinion. He did not believe the people strong enough to bring about their own deliverance, trusting only in himself. Tyranny seemed to him the only solution. But I have faith in the people, Lord Amanalain. I have faith that they will weather this storm and overcome every trial we set before them. Many have fought and died to see this blight upon our nation's history cleansed, and I would not let their sacrifices be in vain. Though we invite reprisals, the risk is worth the reward.
I want to believe. I do. Lord Commander, through my careless orders, a pall has been cast over these proceedings, and I beg the opportunity to make amends. I, Amanalain de Forton, do hereby request leave to take part in the Grand Melee.
Who am I to deny such a heartfelt plea? We would be honored to have you join the fray, my lord.
You'll take charge of the Ishgardian forces?
For all my other responsibilities, I am still Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and I would not soon yield this duty to another.
Not to me.
The esteemed Sir Emeric leading the Temple Knights and the Watch into battle along with my youngest. I could wish for no more.
Then you wish for too little, my lord. There is another who might yet join the fray.
Oh, whoops. Me? No, no, no.
An adventurer beholden to none who nevertheless chose to champion our cause, who has shared in our suffering and in our glory. A warrior without equal.
Okay.
Who I am privileged to call a friend. There is no one I would rather have fighting by my side. I ask this in full knowledge of your obligations, and will not think less of you should you refuse. But if your conscience will allow it, might you oblige me, my friend, one more time? Together we shall give the people a spectacle for the ages, a celebration to mark the dawning of a new era.
Okay, fine. Yeah. Amanalain is pretty cool when he takes responsibility. Otherwise, it's a little hard. Alright, let's talk to Thancred and then take a slight break. I gotta get up and stretch. Gods help me, I think I might be in love. I dare say it might be cheating too. Your mere presence is enough to turn the tide of most battles. And did you see the way his eyes lit up when you nodded? 'Twas a look of boundless relief and joy. One would think a politician more practiced at concealing his emotion. Still, his honesty does him credit. For a moment, I was fair inspired to pledge myself to the cause, but that would be improper. This is their fight, and yours, but not mine. Okay, real quick, like 1 to 2 minute break. Get up, stretch, get some water, and then we continue. Hello, friends. Alright. Let us continue. Where are we at? Thank you. Oh, we're making good progress. Okay. The grand melee is poised to begin. Sir Emmerich informs me that the Alliance leaders have agreed to his proposal. The grand melee will be held here, in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment, and in sight of the capital. An announcement has been made, and the Ally forces are currently en route. The eyes of Ishgard are upon us, Element, and we must not fail. A rare opportunity to see you pit yourself against the Allied forces, outside of Cardno, perhaps. I would not miss this for the world. Oh, of course. I was just finished with Ultima Weapon. Yeah, okay. We just teleport to Camp Dragon. Well, actually, if I go to the... I guess. Probably the closest. Good enough. Well, we're almost done with 3.2, I think? Yeah, we're almost done with 3.2, and then I think it ends with 3.3. I think. Yeah, I was like, oh, wait, that's actually longer than me just jumping down. Ah, there she is. I say, when you didn't appear, I began to question... nothing, never mind. To think that we were mere moments away from facing the cream of Eorzea's soldiery in battle, that I am mere... but what if... Oh, what am I saying? I have to stop imagining the worst. I must think of the victory, of the glory, of the stories I will tell Honorwa when he awakes. Alright, let us begin. I'm ready, old girl. Are you? Let's do it. By the Fury, how could I forget? Father bid me to present this to you. I know this is sudden, but we believe the men would find it inspiring if you bore the colors of House Forton into battle. Pray to his dishonor. Okay. Ah, Master Pippin. How do I look? Okay.
Let all here present heed well the rules of engagement.
Let us begin. No killing. No magic. Only fisticuffs. The Grand Melee is a large-scale battle in which allied companies of Uldan, Gridania, and Lominsin forces will be pitted against the company of Ishgardian forces. Okay. Does this capture the flag or what? Oh, yeah, because you have... I see. When a combatant is incapacitated, the opposing company will be awarded tactical points. The first company to attain the designated tactical rating of 100 points is declared the victor. Yeah, what of those? During the Grand Melee, officiants may mark certain combatants with the Fury's gaze, which will be indicated by an ethereal tether linking them to the company's flag. While defeating most combatants will award you 1 combat tactical point, defeating combatants marked with Oh, marked combatants will award you 10. Okay. Marked combatants possess enhanced attributes, rendering them more powerful and more difficult to defeat. Defending and defeating these combatants is the key to victory. Okay.
For the honor and the glory of Ishgard.
Raubon. Oh.
All is ready then. Very well. Brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance, let the grand melee begin!
Onward to victory! Is it PvP time? Okay, this seems unfair. Come on. Oh gosh. This is chaos. Lucia, no! Well, they finally got one on the board, huh? Okay.
It ends here!
Right there!
Oh, Raubon? I can't. Oh, that's not fair. Oh, I win. The end. Cyclops, everyone on your guard! All forces fall back. Hold on, I got this. Oh, Thancred? Never mind, Thancred's got it. Oh. Nice Shoryuken. Good job. Continue the melee. I will deal with him. Wow. Dun, 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 dun. Daft sod. You are the man, back to it. I mean, Ramon's free. All forces form a line on element now. Oh boy. Hi, Raubon. Oof. Oh, jeez. Okay. One-on-one, let's go. You and me. Well, Matt, I will not lie. I was hoping it would come to this. So then, shall we dance? Indeed we shall. Damn it all. It's fine. It's fine, I got this. Whoa. Oh, he is happy. He's back with his son, Nanamo's alive, and he gets a duel with a hero of light, warrior of light. I don't like that. And so it is with that, I declare victory. Well, it would seem we won.
Did she win? Then we...
Victory is ours! Ishgard! Ishgard! Well fought! Well fought, my friend! You truly are the warrior of warriors.
Thank the Fury you were on our side.
Yeah.
Oh, my lungs are burning, and I can barely stand. I didn't think I could do it, but then I did. We did. We faced the Alliance's best, and together, with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed. After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond. The future holds so much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
And now it was all in good fun. It was fine. Our free company is still intact. A little character development, yeah. Animo.
A truly magnificent display, Sir Knight. While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honored to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
Although we cheated, we had the Warrior of Light.
The honor was ours, Your Grace.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld. When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in opposing them.
Actually, much more.
I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colors.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offense, the blame lies with me.
Fear not, Sir Knight. It was a surprise, nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with General Raubarn. On the subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity of purpose displayed by your countrymen, given the troubling reports we have received of late.
Well,
I shall take that as a compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonsong War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and lowborn alike, who will lead her into the future.
Ah, yes. The people. Change is indeed a perilous thing, for we who seek it, and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
Thank you, Your Grace.
Well, that made for a refreshing change. Congratulations on your victory, by the way.
Thanks.
Ishgardians certainly seem happy with themselves. I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them.
You okay there, bud? Oh, it was your eye.
It is but a scratch, I assure you. And I will not suffer you to worry over me. Not when we have a dozen far more important concerns. Make that 2 dozen. Still, as Y'shtola never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on, one at a time. One day at a time. As Minfilia would have done.
Aww. Balls. I had forgotten what it feels like to feel so alive. Not since leaving the Blood Sands have I had the privilege. Not since the Bull of Alamigo hung up his swords. Back then, the outcome might have been different, but do not begrudge you. I do not begrudge you your victory. Excuse me. I know how far you've come. I know how far you've come. How much you have endured. Our fight only confirmed it. We shall. Wow, I'm dying here. We shall have to do this again one day when time allows. I shall look forward to it. Now, go. Go to the Ish Guardians and celebrate your victory. You have earned it. Come, Pippin. Her Grace is expecting us. Lead on, Father. Man, Pippin has more hair than me. Alrighty. Said your goodbyes? Indeed. In all the years I have known Raban, I cannot recall ever seeing him look so happy in defeat. Well, everything seems to be falling into place, does it not? The Ishgardians have claimed their symbolic victory, and the Eorzean alliance has been strengthened together in the process. Be proud, Element. You made this happen. You've learned the emote victory. Cool. So I think we have 6 quests left. I don't actually. Hold on. When does this end? Upon the completion of Litany of Peace. Never mind. We've got a shit ton to go. No. We have 6. Okay. We're good. All right. Sorry. Sir Emmerich is beaming with pride. You have done well. Oh, we have done it. Nay, you have done it. You have brought us victory we so desperately needed. There is naught left but to return to the capital. Come, let us see what reception awaits us. I think we can push through to the end. Hopefully. Later, Hilda.
My lord!
Honorwa!
Honorwa, my boy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it, which I have been told some women may find appealing.
I see. And to think I was worried sick over you.
I'm not sure I understand, my lord.
Well, let's put that theory to the proof, shall we?
My lord?
'Twould seem that a great many things have occurred in my absence. I thought I might begin to make amends by welcoming you in person.
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee. I cannot well describe our elation when we heard the news. It called to mind the day we rejoined the Eorzean alliance, and I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
The Fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Emmerich, the time is now.
Aye, that it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest. We will make peace with Hraesvelga's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
Not before Nidhogg.
I will send word to Artoirel and bid him resume preparations. Emanuele, you will place yourself at your brother's disposal. He'll be glad of your assistance.
A new day dawns in the cutscene.
No stopping it now, is there? We should inform Stola and the others.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
Okay. Alright, Alphino. They say you duel General Raban within a ring of flames. I did not think the man so ostentatious. Would that I could have seen it. After we parted ways in Matoya's cave, I returned here to speak with Tataru. We agreed to tell the others that our search for Minfilia had reached an impasse. I subsequently learned that you had left for Falcon's Nest. I thought it best to keep to myself for a time. I wanted to rely on you overmuch when we are together, and I needed to think, to reflect. I still do, I suspect, but matters here seem to be coming to a head. In short, there are some things I feel I must say, though nothing so urgent that it cannot wait until after the conference. So, let us make for Falcon's Nest, and see if Lord Artoirel is in need of our assistance. This one I'm paying Gil because I just don't care to run over there. It's just easier. Okay. Alright. Well met, Mistress Box, and thank you for looking after my brother. They say he fought bravely, that he did not dishonor his house. But you, my lady, to you we owe everything. As you can see, we have made every effort to strike while the iron is hot. We made our intentions known, and all would be welcome to attend. And so they came. By the grace of the Fury, they came. The ceremony will not be a lengthy affair, but there is still much to be done. I would speak with you more, but I must see to my duties. As for you and Master Alphino, you will do aught to enjoy yourselves. Is that clear? If any dare beg your assistance again, I will have words. Well, as long as I don't get drugged by another maid at the bar. Well, there you have it. We have forbidden from meddling. Shall we wait, or have you other matters to attend to before the ceremony begins? Excellent. I only hope Thancred and the others will not be too late. Epical events do not come around very often.
The appointed hour approaches.
Aye.
She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
Should I choose to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
have I ever done otherwise?
Good point.
Look!
The White Dragon!
Ah, how long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thordan, even by our reckoning.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearned to see restored.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration, and they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer. Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me! Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war. Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought. Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us. But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy. Life.
Betwixt our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea. Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
Oh. Wow. Is that Shiva?
And his beloved, as they were so long ago, happy and at peace. The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
Oh, shit. He's here. Nidhogg. Oh! In the form of a Stinian. Uh-oh. This is a problem.
Your bow!
Excuse me? Oh, boy.
Child of Dravania, art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thornton? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace? Hearken unto me, all of you! The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution. Till the coming of that day, look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall escape my revenge.
There's an E in that word.
7 hells.
Yeah, that's Nidhogg incarnate. Yup.
Damn you, Nidhogg.
Hells, take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
You're right.
Aye! There'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone!
You're also right.
So let's kill the bastard and be done with it. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
How fast they unite once again.
Death to Nidhogg! 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 Death to Nidhogg!
Oh boy. Not so long as Nidhogg lives. They're not wrong about that. There they go. The last of the guests, having come hither with hope in their hearts, they depart with hatred and bloodlust. Until the moment I saw him strike, I still held small hope that what you had seen in Azys law was an illusion, perhaps. But he acted without hesitation, as did Sir Emmerich. For a mercy, Vidofnir's wound was not mortal. Oh, thank God. Or so, Lucia tells me. The dragon was spirited away to Onyx Shrine to receive care from her brethren. We can but hope for her swift recovery. Oh, thank God. But such was surely Nidhogg's intent, to deliver a proclamation not only to the children of Thornton, but to his kindred. War is coming, and ye who do not stand with us stand apart. She was an example. A message to her brood. Another instrument of his vengeance, like Estinian. now's not the time for victorious fanfare. Because Sag, okay? When I said I wished to speak with you after the conference, I confess, I envisaged happier circumstances. If anything, however, this latest tragedy makes the need for more pressing. There are things I must say, not to the Warrior of Light or even my fellow Scion, but to you, Element, my friend. But not here, no. But of course, the Intercessory in Camp Dragonhead is still open to us. Let us go there. Huh. Luckily, the White Dragon lives. She's back resting. It wasn't a fatal blow, but it definitely did send a message. Clever fucking dragon, that Nidhogg. All right, Alphina, what would you like to talk about? Hot chocolate for me.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected. You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss.
True. Good point.
It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I. In our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshfon called it. I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her. Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore. I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was. I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him. When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emeric and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Emeric is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not. We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try. Lord Horshfon would be proud. I knew you would understand. Together, we will surely find a way.
Still too soon for our dear friend, Lord Horshfon. Thank you, Element. It is unfair for me. Unfair of me to unburden myself in this manner, time after time, but I am glad you permit me nonetheless. You are my true friend and ally. Though, not all of our fellow Scions will support our stance on Estinian. I have faith that we will win them over in due course. Such is the infectious power of hope. Right, that is quite enough solemn introspection for today. I think we would both benefit from some time in the company of Tataru. She stays for us at Forton Manor. Let us not keep her waiting any longer. Okay, we're almost to the last 6 quests. Oh, man. Can I get an ETA? Probably another 2-3 hours, huh? Well, probably an hour, 2 hours, I think. Yet again, we walk in an all too familiar path. I am reminded of when we first came to this manor. Lost and uncertain. We were granted succor in our hour of need. We were saved, and now it is our turn to return the favor. Hear, hear. Let no one say that the Scions do not repay their debts. After all, what kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends? If we stopped looking for Ida and Papalymo, or if we gave up hope of bringing Minfilia back? I thought she knew it would cost her dearly. Minfilia reached out to us to deliver a message. She believed it was imperative that we understand the true nature of this star, of the rift between Zodiark and Hydaelyn, and of the Ascians' aspirations. But, for all that has been revealed, I cannot shake the same suspicion that there is much we have yet to learn. In any event, I think it time we step back from the fray and carefully consider our next course of action. It will not be easy to turn this tragedy into triumph, but we will find a way. We will. I've learned battle stance. Great.
Of all the ways for it to end. Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. The terrible, all-consuming rage. Enough to fuel a 1,000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve. That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still, to the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
So that's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
Oh, get out of here. And cred watching our enemy. I like it.
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will. For all our sins, for all our scars. The future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
Ida and Papalimo, what are you guys doing? Caution, Ida. That is all I ask. Do not be so eager to place your faith in them. Not until we know more. Faith in who? What? What? Okay. Echoes of the coming storm of blood. Oh my god. Nice. Good one. Okay, so I'm looking here. We basically have 6 quests, but I don't want to stay up till 4 a.m. tonight. So let me look. So we've got about 2 hours left on this one. We'll probably do it later. How long will it take for the last chapter, though? Because there's only 19 quests compared to the million of the other ones. Basically, finish up Ishgard, and then the next chapter after that is straight up prep for Shadowbringers, or not Stormblood. Prep for Stormblood, right? I just want to see. Because I can't really do it tomorrow unless we have another Crystal Tower situation where I do that part. Is it the first 10 quests and then the last 9? Right, 3.4 is part 1 and then 3.5 is... yeah. So 3 parts, right? Okay, so we've got we got patch 3.3, which is Nidhogg. Then we've got Soul Surrender, which probably is... I don't know. Because that's where chapter 4 starts. And then we've got the Far Edge of Fate, part 1 and 2. Which I'd imagine are the 2 parts. Or is together 1 part. I could stay up till 4. I don't want to. I need to go to bed. I should go to bed. But, I don't know. We could push through either way. So you're saying we could get through 2 parts tonight? Or... Oh, I've got Sorkai. And then the Final Steps of Faith. I like to start a stream with the prologue of Stormblood and then go into that. If I were to unsync, because I don't think I can find a party for either of those things right now, and I really don't want to waste time doing a dungeon. In theory, we could cut down the time by a good half hour, right? I just want to catch up a little bit so I can understand what's going on, because I want to do Alexander at some point on my own now to do the story, because I didn't do any of the story while you guys were doing it. I just want to be caught up. Okay. No. Alexander was the end of Heavensward. Coils of Bahamut was the end of ARR. You know what? Fuck it, we're doing it. I don't care. I want I want to see this through. Mr. Spock said as well that you were here. You are wanted within. I believe Master Alphino wishes a word. Here we go. You can't. I can't leave you guys on a cliffhanger. We're just doing it. Fuck it. All right. Element, there you are. Have you a moment? There is something I would fain discuss. I must ask you to recall the events which unfolded at the peace conference. Though I dare say you would sooner forget them. My mind turns again and again to the moment when Nidhogg appeared before the crowd in the guise of Estinian. It was a sight to chill the soul, but one which gave me reason to hope that our friend might not be beyond salvation. When you described his fateful transformation in Azys, I feared him lost forever. But the mere fact that some semblance of his former self endures must surely count for something. Alas, I have no evidence to support this impression. Thus did I turn to Y'shtola and Kryl for a more empirical appraisal. And full glad am I that I did. For it would seem they have some observation of their own to share. The ladies have saved us a table at the Forgotten Knight. Shall we go? Indeed. Frick it. Excellent. Let us not keep our honored colleagues awaiting. It's fine. It's the end of the sprint. I got all my stuff done. No big deal. Because unfortunately I can't do story tomorrow because we're playing this still, but we're doing other stuff. I think. As to what? I don't know, but we're still doing other stuff.
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Gibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humours.
Tomorrow?
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
Ah, no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinian's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us? You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when he took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter, into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Then he is lost to us forever?
No.
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered. As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion that the something else I'd sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
You mean?
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp, then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Alphino. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the Dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Ah! I found you at last!
On our wall? What's up?
A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Sir Emmerich would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Onawa.
'Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then. Sir Emmerich awaits.
Interesting.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this Dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
Always. Ah, Midgard Sormer's back, huh?
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
It's a good question. Very, very good question.
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Death to Nidhogg. Awesome. Thanks, Lime. Putting in work. I have not done anything today. I did a bunch of stuff, I think, yesterday, though. Or was it Tuesday? I don't remember. Anyways, what news has Sir Emmerich to share with us, I wonder? I wonder, too. Might Sir Emmerich, perchance, have received word of a Dravanian advance? Or mayhap, they have located that is to say, mayhap Nidhogg has been found. Come, I would hear what the Lord Commander has to say. Ooh, Crest expansion was unlocked. Okay. Now I have all the options.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
Of course.
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
Hraesvelgr? No way.
You speak of Hraesvelgr?
Not gonna happen.
I do. To whom else could we turn?
This is a terrible idea.
That he is Nidhogg's equal, I do not deny. Nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... How shall I put this?
Reason is?
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelgr's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men. But much has changed since your visit to Somal, and if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
We will, my lord. Though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then. We will depart at your leisure.
Thank you. Both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
Oh, neat. Alright, for the sake of time tonight, we will be doing Unsynced. Just FYI. I know. But it's 2 a.m. and I highly doubt we'll find parties. Yeah, plus. Anyways, it grieves me to impose upon you in this manner, but you of all people understand the threat we now face. It is no imposition, Sir Emmerich. To Element and I, Ishgard is a second home. After many battles we have fought and the bonds we have forged, the plight of our nation has become one of our own. If there is aught that we can do to aid in its salvation, then pray impose all you must. We will. You are true friends. Shall we begin our task then? We have no way of knowing when Nidhogg's shade will strike, but we must assume that time is not our ally. Indeed, with that in mind, I have taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Mistress Tataru that you will be escorting me to Solm All, I confess. I did not provide the exact details of our destination, as they are yet as of unknown to me. But we will summon Praisefulger at the zenith in the churning mists. Ere we begin our ascent, however, I think it would be best if we pay a visit to Annex Shrine. You seek an advantage in the coming negotiations? I do. I would consult with Vidofnir. I propose this in part out of concern for her condition. Were she to succumb to her wounds, it could have grave consequences for our alliance. That apart, she may be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind. Well reasoned. To the Dravanian Forelands, then. I mean, you can if you want, but Solm All, I know that one's fairly long. Besides, I will have to play the Stormblood ones without NPCs. Hey, Vidofnir, are you okay? Ah, 'tis the warrior of warriors and her companions. What bringeth you to mine abode? Pray forgive us for disturbing your recuperation, Vidofnir. I hope your wound does not pain you overmuch. Didst thou imagine me close to death? The thrust was deep, but not mortal. I will heal in time. Full glad am I to hear it. You were the guest of honor at our conference, and we failed our duty of protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize unreservedly. I am a dragon full grown, but and thou thought to protect me, mortal? I was tempered by the fires of battle ere thy great grandsire learned to crawl. Thy words do remind me of a knight whom I called a friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me from harm and hardship. Would that we could return to that era of peace when man and dragon knew comradeship. Would that our every effort to do so were not undone by ancient rancor. For a truth, there can be no peace while Nidhogg's shade yet lingereth. That much is plain, yet we lack the strength to banish him. Thus, do we make for Solm All, to beseech the aid of your sire once more. Folly, thou knowst well as I how he will answer. Praisefulger's heart remains unchanged then, a pity, but if it is folly to hope, then I am content to die a fool. Wise words. As hath ever been the way of thy kind. Go then, but be warned, the shade's presence hath driven its minions to frenzy. Thank you, Vidofnir. We shall disturb your rest no longer. Cool boss? Are you talking about the one where the platforms disappear at the end? With our dear friend? Alright. Though I expected No better answer from Vidofnir. I take little pleasure from having been proven right. It would seem that our presence at Zenith will be every bit as unwelcome as I had anticipated, but what is the ire of one great worm to a trio self-confessed fools such as ourselves? Well, let us begin our ascent. After you, Master Alphino. Get ahead if you wish. Element, we shall join you outside Mogholm. Oh, that makes sense. That I'm not too surprised by. That's not the right one, right? That's Somal Foothills. To Mogholm. Oh. Hey, Sir Emmerich. Indeed, we are almost there. I had heard tales of the world above the clouds, but never did I dream. One's mind paints a pale picture of its majesty. Few live to see such wonders. I'm reminded of my first visit to the peak, when Estinian and Nasail yet walked at our side. Popo, is that you, Element? It is indeed. If it isn't Mog, don't tell me you've forgotten my name, Koopa, after all we've been through together. But at least you remember me. You do remember me, don't you? Of course I do, Mogan. 50-50. Phew! You seemed a bit hesitant there for a moment, but I'm sure you were just fondly recalling that time we camped near Zenith, right, Koopo? But putting our shared history to one side, what brings you and your friends to Mogholm, Koopo? Another audience with old Hraesvelgar. Well, I hope you've brought the horn, Koopo. With the winds as gentle as they are, a good loud toot should reach the great worm's ears easily enough. That is good to hear, Mogan. Thank you. We had best press on to Zenith, while the winds are in our favor. Bum, 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 bum. Now that was unexpected. Chief Moglin. Want to hear about this? That's right, Chief Moglin. Good old Mogsy. Well, I mean, if we really want to do the dungeon, we can do it later, but... I basically get one a chapter where I get to skip it roughly. And the 20-minute queue on the Knights of Thornton was awful. Ugh. Alright, here we go. Not for a while. Closest you can get is a you can get an outfit that makes you look like a Moogle. I feel like every time we play the horn, we get better and better. We've only played it 3 times now. You dare summon me again, mortals?
Great Hraesvelgar, 'tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Greetings, Resvelga. I am Emmerich de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people.
The parlay? Thinkest thou thy purpose is unclear to me? Do you think I'm stupid, basically? Thou art come to beg mine aid in the battle against the shade of my brood brother. Well.
You foresaw mine intent.
Ah, I but read that which is writ plain in thine eyes. Would that thou had wit enough to scry the answer in mine. It's true, he's kind of a dick. My beloved Shiva did once build a bridge twixt man and dragon, a bridge which thy treacherous forefathers saw fit to tear down, as thou well knowest. Oh boy. Thinkest thou Nidhogg was alone in despairing at the murder of our brood sister? Thinkest thou mine own soul did not cry out for vengeance? Know then that upon that accursed day my heart did wither in my breast, and thy kind become unto me the harbingers of despair. Tis only Shiva's gentle dream that preventeth me from flying at Nidhogg's shoulder. Be grateful that I swore to abjure aggression ere I consumed her. I permit my children to offer or deny thee aid as they see fit, to warn thy people of my brood brother's coming, that thou wouldst dare ask more of me, but affirmeth thine incurable arrogance. That's rude.
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope?
Haha, perceivest thou such light in the dusk of mine existence?
I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear Azel upon your back?
Ah, good question. Asael, pietous, deluded Asael. The child did lament her past sins and sought to balance the scales with her remaining days. 'Twas her unquenchable passion, so alike to that of my beloved, which did spur me into flight. And for mine own part, I would countenance no longer the hands of evil men to use my brood brother's eye for ill.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting. It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
As it should be. Spare me thine own idle sophistry. Even were there a mote of truth in thy reasoning, what of it? Wouldst thou have me slay mine own sibling to save a city of mortals? No. No, actually.
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin.
Ooh, that's a good point.
When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Oh. Thou wouldst strike down thy friend, and, by example of thy righteousness, persuade me to break mine oath and kill my kindred? Ah, Midgar Sormer! Oh. Hey, friend. Good to see you again.
Sloskna, dyrkin illes, kolhes na inish, draor in.
Heed me, my child. The servants of Hydaelyn envision a different outcome. They intend salvation not only for Ishgard, but for the doomed Dragon Slayer as well. Ooh. Believest thou the shade to be Nidhogg returned? Is it not merely a manifestation of his vengeance? The shadow cast by thy brood brother's rage? I would not command thee, but ponder well thy course, lest it lead thee unto greater remorse. Ooh. While the shade of vengeance remains, the future will ever be uncertain. Nidhogg's transformation into rage incarnate is in part of mine own doing, but I rendered it unto him mine eye, and empowered his revenge thereby. But 'tis the purity of my brood brother's wrath that lendeth him all his all-surpassing might. Hast thou the strength of will to stand against so terrible a shadow? I wonder. 'Twould seem I must put thee and thy companions to the proof. Ah. Well, I shall await thee where Ratataskar's ruins. And try thy trial or something. Alright, very well. Well, thanks, Midgard Stormer. Oh. Bye, Mogan. Well, Sohm all, here we come. Friend, come back. I believe I spied a wyvern landing just outside this place. It is doubtless one of the children of whom Hraesvelgr spoke. Come, my friends, let us not keep the escort waiting. Okay, yeah, so Hraesvelgr said, I shall await thee in the ruins wherein Ratatoskr once dwelled. Heed thy words of my children and hasten to the place of thy trial. Okay. Got it. Whee! Hello, Imperious Wyvern. My broodmates and I will bear you to the place of your trial. Make your preparations. Sor Kai, not Sohm all. Sor Kai. Oh. Well, it's fine. We're saving time right now. Right now. It'll be okay. We'll get through this together. Don't worry. Wow. Yes, but you'll be okay. It is but one dungeon. It's fine. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Wait, skip? I won't skip it. Now which one is that one? Chieftain Moglin? Hold on. What are you doing here? This is as far as you go. You and your ridiculous name won't make it. What? Sorry, Chieftain. Mogbox must continue on. Rude indeed. What? Damn. All right, petition to rebrand to Dragon Box, as Lilith stated earlier. Oh wait, that still sucks. All ridiculous. Oh. Hi, Anzu. Cockerel, not cockatiel. Away with us, wee! Oh. Yep. Their cubicle, nice. Well, technically I work from home now, but same work, just working from home. But yeah, I mean, I used to have a cubicle. I miss it. Well, when I was in the office, I miss it. I like working from home way better. But oh, these look like the little Dragoon quest from Leader. Aw. You will try my limits. All right, let's do it. Oh. What? Oh, thanks for the ice bridge, I guess. Nidhogg will spare thee no clemency, and thus neither must I. Okay, here we go. Oh man, we get a real platform this time. We're not standing on clouds. I must say this is a good change, though. Oh no! Wormclaw! If I remember correctly, the platforms were like clouds, I thought, before they changed it. Alright, I win. Where are you going? I look so out of place now. Even bereft of an eye, my brood brother was a fearsome foe indeed. Oh. But having tasted thy strength firsthand, full well can I imagine how thou didst bring him low. The dread title of Azure Dragoon is no empty appellation. Very well, I shall trust in the seed of man one last time. By thy deeds shall the flickering hope that lingereth yet within my heart be kindled anew or extinguished forever. Don't worry, it'll be lit aflame. Oh, hello. Oh, Vidofnir. That you yet stand is ready proof of your determination, mortals. Let us fight as allies then, and together banish my brood brother's vengeful shade. On my oath, the wrath that was once Nidhogg shall meet its end. Oh, this I swear on the memory of my beloved Shiva, and on the lost soul of Isael. Wow. It's a strong promise there, friend. Oh, my poor ribs. That was a painful reminder of a great worm's might. And had he truly meant to harm us, we would not be standing here now. Plainly, his intent was to teach. His onslaught forced me to recall my training. About the speed of the dragon, his balance, his blind spots. It was, in short, a very thorough lesson. Oh. Logan? Oh, Moglin. Ow, Koopa. Element, let me begin by congratulating you on the completion of your trial. For one, with a name more befitting of a jester, you fight with the savagery of a rabid demon. Do you see how my wings are kinked? Even my palm aches after this drubbing. I fear my loyal subjects will have to bear the load of my personal chores for quite some time, Kupo, possibly indefinitely. Oh no. What? When I told you about Element's trial, I didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer. That's triple shifts for you, Mogan. Mogan. No! Triple? That's not fair. There's no justice, Kupo. Not at all. Moogles will be Moogles.
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hraesvelga's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours. 'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
It would seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike.
That would be probably now.
Oh, gods.
Oh, hey, Midgar Stormer.
The cry heraldeth his coming. Nidhogg's shade hath taken wing.
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard.
Fly, you fools. Okay. Sir Emmerich. An end to the song. Ishgard will not last long against Nidhogg and his horde. We must away. And we must away now. Oh. Yeah, no, it's time to go. Teleport now. Wait. Is he coming here? Oh, that's Freysfilger. Quickly, friends on my back. Know you then what hit this roar portendeth?
Aye. I must return to my city without delay.
Then we shall lend you our wings. Let us meet with Nidhogg on the field of battle, and together bring an end to his wrathful song. Can I get the one on the left as a mount? Oh, does that mean I get to ride Freysfilger? Yeah. All right, to Nidhogg we go. That must be Midgar Stormer? Oh. Nope, that's just Nidhogg Broodkin. Oh, okay, that's mean. Nice.
Remember your training! We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns. Ugh. We must hold.
Where's Nidhogg? Octuarel, you better be careful. Good kill. Okay, this dragon looks a little funny walking down the thing. He was like, doo 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 doo. Oh, that's just mean.
Reinforcements! By the Fury. That one is the size of Nidhogg.
Uh-huh. It probably is. Oh, but it's us!
Lord Commander!
Oh. And of course me!
You are late, Warrior of Light.
Apologies. I was getting reinforcements. Now to the task at hand. And apparently an upskirt shot. Wow. This outfit, oops. Can I solo this as 70 as my Dragoon? I feel like it's more fitting. Wherefore standeth thou with these vermin, brother?
Still walking.
Abandon this war, shade. The suffering thou sowest serveth no end. The traitor's progeny have learned of their forefathers' betrayal, and now seek to make amends with our kind. Never shall our grief be assuaged, nor our loss forgotten. But reconciliation may yet halt the spread of this plague of enmity. Forsake thy vengeance and be at peace. There's no way. What soft-headed ramblings are these? Thy dalliance with that vile maid hath robbed thee of thy wits. Mayhap her cloying perfume hath made thee forget the stench of our brood sister's lifeblood. Oh, thou darest speak thus of my beloved? Oh, dude, you pissed him off. So the flames of rage may yet be kindled. I fear thy heart's fire had long since gone out. But waste not thy fury on words, brother. Thou shalt have need of it for the battle. Oh boy. You guys gonna actually do anything? Oh, here we go. You might want to fly too. What you doing with that tower there, buddy? Oh no. Oh, not good. Oh, he flew out of it. Okay. Oh boy. Whoa! Oh shit. Oh, that didn't look good. That didn't look good at all. No. Thou art weak, Hraesvelgr, a slithering worm who fawneth on the vermin who should rightly be his prey. For 1,000 years I have fought without cease, and thou didst think to prevail against me. Glory not in thy victory, Shade. The battle is not yet won. My power and my hope I have entrusted to another. His eyes. Thine eye. What hast thou done? Hey, bitch. Fool! Thou wouldst trust a mortal with thy strength? I know thee. 'Twas thou that didst intrude upon my lair, and best the half of me. But I am now whole, and naught in creation shall deny me my vengeance. It's go time. The final steps of faith. want to try it real quick without help, just to see, but then if it goes terribly, I will call upon you. Final steps of faith. Because I feel like we did pretty well against Thornton. But maybe it was all you, and I didn't really do anything. He thinks he might. Okay, buddy. I sure did, but I'm doing it as my Dragoon, not as my White Mage, so I'm not capped. Yeah, I might die. I don't think I have enough damage output. I only have one. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yep, nope. Kill me. There it is. It's a Dark Souls fight, just an hour long. Not quite. Because I can't really dodge. Ridiculous. All right. Right. If you want to. Oh, you're on Marilith. Oh, no, you're good. You're fine. It'll take 2 seconds. Round 2. Fight. That's a good point, too. There's a reason I stopped playing Demon Souls. It took forever to get back to a boss I found. Alright, Lime. Onward to victory. Oh. Interesting. I have a full 3 combo move for an AoE? That's neat. Okay. If we lose, maybe, but I think we'll be okay. Don't fall off, please. Oh, there he goes. Now the real fight begins. I mean, Lime's like level 79 and a tank. Oh, hold on. Yeah, Lime's got aggro. I know it's hard to tell. Do it again? No. Ow! Aquamorn sucks! Thank you, Lime, for the carry. Oh. It's time to pluck you. Pluck those eyes from your stuff. From your armor. Alright, onward.
Estinian!
Is this to be mine end? Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg. Thou shalt die by
This is not your hand, worm!
He's still in there! Oh.
Thou wilt obey!
I would ask one last favor of you, Warrior of Light. Finish me, now, while I have the beast subdued!
It's time. Pull the eyes out.
You waste your time. Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty!
No! You can't die like this! I won't let you!
It's Sail. Orchefon. Wow. Huh. Wow.
One soul's cry, a passion welling within. Sacrifice, a final plea to her king.
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke.
I don't think throwing them into the abyss is the best idea. I'm not saying we should keep them. What if some other monster grabs them? Terrible idea. Come on. At least give him the graceful guard or something.
He lives. Ah, Estinian, my ill-fated friend. Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
Don't salute, just run.
Allow me to do this much, at least.
Oh, he's got to weigh a ton. The Horde have sensed the fall of their master and scattered to the winds.
You have my gratitude, Hraesvelga. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
then our alliance hath served its purpose. Thou didst wield the power I granted thee well. 'Twas thine own skill and not mine eye which earned thee victory. You can have your eye back, though. I wish thy companion a swift recovery. Fare you well, children of man. Such speed, even missing a wing. He didn't want his eye back? Do we just keep it?
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well. Even as Hraesvelgr did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
Oh. What an eventful day. An end to the song. Though the haze of pain, I swear I sensed. Oh, through the haze of pain, I swear I sensed. But no, the past is done, and we must look to the future. At long last, Nidhogg is gone, his foul spirit cast out once and for all. I only pray that Estinian survives the ordeal. Wait, there's more? Hero of the hour. Your battle with the Nidhogg Shade. Oh. Okay, there's two more. Your battle with Nidhogg's Shade will beget many an epic ballad element, and rightly so. It was without a doubt one of your more epochal victories. Sure. Though I must admit that I took greater joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. And if not only for your own sake, had you not been there to aid me, those infernal eyes would still be fused to Estinian's mail. Yet even with Nidhogg gone, I cannot help but wonder how much of our friend remains. Let us pay visit to Lucia and beg news of his condition. You know, that's a good point. Element, Master Alphino, my honored friends. As if winning Hraesvelgr to our cause was not enough, you took it upon yourselves to rid us of his brood brother. Oh, I know not how to thank you. My own contribution was hardly noteworthy. The true savior of the days were Element and Estinian. One triumphed over Nidhogg's Shade through the strength of arms, and the other through the strength of will. And speaking of Estinian, what news of his recovery? The Azure Dragoon was conveyed to the infirmary, where he now resides under the care of our hospitalier captain. I am told he has yet to regain consciousness. But as you know, Estinian's mind and body were held hostage for many days. We must be patient and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you would do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely Sir Emmerich is never long from Estinian's bedside, and will send word the moment there are any developments. Now, if I have satisfied all your concerns, I believe Lord Edmond and his sons are most eager to celebrate your return. Very well, First Commander. Come, 'twould seem that we are awaited at Forton Manor. So dejected. We've done it. Oh! Honorroy? Honorwall? Also was
The
invalid?
heroes of the hour return.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
I gave every ounce of my strength, but mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you. And while we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
Nice, good job.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
Wow.
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions. I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
I am most grateful for your hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
Our master Alphino has grown. The plight of his stricken brother-in-arms pains him more than his own hurts. In which respect he has come to resemble you, Warrior of Light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you
may. Wow. Thanks, but he's, not conscious yet? It does little good to go see him if he's not up. For a minute. I'm good. Whew. Sir Emmerich. Element, my friend, what can I do for the savior of Ishgard? Oh, you seek Master Alphino? He came to relieve me of my vigil a short while ago. When he begged to sit at Ascendian's side, I could not well refuse him. Though he would sooner faint than admit it, the boy must be exhausted by Freysfulger's trial, and all that followed. Ascendian is blessed to have such devoted comrades. A litany of peace. Emmerich appears lost in nostalgia. My own friendship with Astinian began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. I learned his name soon enough, but Astinian was barely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit and more a shadow, which occasionally darkened his path. And so I might have remained, had fate not seen fit to intervene. While out on patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon, and we were the only two to survive. The experience was forged a bond between us, okay. And such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remained an intense, solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at the forefront of his mind. Revenge for the death of his parents and revenge for his younger brother. I would venture that in Alphino, he sees something of his lost sibling. Oh. And and in ungentle chidings, Estinian, Alphino has found the elder brother he never had. Truth be told, tactless observations have saved me from disaster more than once, and I can well understand Alphino's affection for him. He is a friend of whom I would gladly... Well, that's... Lord Commander, your presence is required in the infirmary. Is he... Tell them I am on my way. That means Estinian must be up. Oh god. Quickly, we must go to him. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time. Yes. I'm not touching a thing. The end of Heaven's Word proper.
Estinian.
Whoa.
Cease your mewling, boy. It grates my ears.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Now, Estinian. If Master Alphino thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
Aye, 'twas but a jest. I thank you, Alphino. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvelgr to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. 'Tis an honor to share the mantle of Azure Dragoon with one such as you.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
There is naught to forgive, Hameric. You but acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the selfsame conclusion, that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
Oh!
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family, when no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike. Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest. Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
My friend.
He has tired himself with too many words. I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emeric called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state.
Okay.
"'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic. The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons. Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emeric de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords.
But of course.
Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept. And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir.
For peace had finally come twixt man and dragon.
Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Emeric's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace. The The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an Azure Dragoon for a new age.
Oh, Estinian. Where you going with those flowers, buddy?
Thus were the notes of the dragon song rewritten, the din of war giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
From the memoirs of Count Edmond de Forton, Heavensward. Wow. Huh. It's okay, I was not seated on there properly either. I was like 3 feet forward. My feet weren't on anything. Oh, that's cool. Hmm. I was gazing out at the sea of clouds in an all too rare moment of idleness when I get a chance to behold a certain hero wending her way towards the city on Dragonback. Welcome home. Nay, 'twas no grave matter that moved me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I merely sought respite from the pressures of office. No sooner do I surrender my role as a temporary head of state than I am burdened with a position of a more permanent responsibility. I fancy that it echoes in some small measure the way you must feel when your improbable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenges. The myth which guided our society for generations lies in tatters. Am I then to be scorned for building upon the system of nobility that I once sought to tear down? And what strange jest is less... is this that places me at the pinnacle? An archbishop's bastard at the head of the House of Lords. But these questions are for me to answer. It is not in man's nature to change overnight. This I learned through painful experience. It was this hard lesson which convinced me to take the path which we now follow. Even as we rebuild the bridge between man and dragon, so must we reimagine Ishgard, one carefully placed stone at a time. We must remember that it is not for us that we lay this groundwork, but for men and women that our children will become. May their towers rise proudly from the fundament of our legacy. I hear word from Captain Whitescape that Astinian has vanished from his sick room. His willfulness survives undiminished. Should you ever happen upon our unmannerly friend on your travels, pray assure him that I shall keep Ishgard safe until he deigns to come home. And then it won't be safe. Thank you, Element, and please convey my warmest regards to Master Alphino. Later, Amaric. Pleasure doing business, my friend. Hi, Lime. Oh. Matcha, huh? Thanks. 3 green tea. All the matcha for when I go crafting later, but not tonight. Because tonight it is almost bedtime. Well, it's past bedtime, but that's okay. Alright. Drink my... Why would I drink it now? I feel like that would be a waste. It has the good perks. Alright. You spoke with Sir Emmerich. I do not envy him in his new position. Ishgard has chosen a new road, but one littered with detritus of thousands years of broken faith. Yet, though her people may stumble from time to time, I know of none better than Sir Emmerich to lead the march of progress. As for us, there remains a small matter of ushering in the new dawn in the shadow of unscrutable Asian machinations, and a seemingly endless procession of primals. But we too must walk our chosen path, no matter how treacherous the footing. Bum, bum, bum. And that is Chapter 3. In the wake of Ishgard's governmental reform, new airship routes have been sanctioned. You may now travel with a selection distant locales from the landing within Ishgard. Oh, wait, there's more. Hold on. Well, if it isn't a Warrior of Darkness. Oh, he's going to get the fucking eyes. I told you. Thank you, Blanhards. What kind of name is that? Anyways. Nay, you need not remain there. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. All this proceeding is expected, then? Aye, there is naught to concern us, aside from one overly curious mouse. Alice. Again with Thancred. This way. Oh. Him again. It is of no moment. They will play their part and we will play ours. And we haven't seen Alice since Coils of Bahamut. She's basically been out for an entire expansion and she only had one part. And thus did Grey Mists give way to the azure skies, man and dragon rise above, voices join in song, but beneath shrouded boughs, beyond the scope of light, shadow stirs. And you have completed Heavensward Part 3. Not her hottie, man meat. Oh my god. Well, it's Alphino's twin. So part 4, we will do probably maybe Saturday at this rate. We'll see. But yes, what about part 4? Like, what's considered a whole stream? Because this 9-hour stuff is unusual. I don't do this very often. I did it for Elden Ring, I think, and this... it's ridiculous. Anyways, it is time for me to go to bed, for sure. Because it is now 4 a.m. Wife was going to kill me. Anyways. Trade marketing? Oh. Nice. They're real good with that. I'm hoping Saturday, though, we can finish it. There'll be a lot more interesting things happening if you remember stuff from ARR. A little bit. We'll see. I mean, I'm trying to keep on track with playing it on a consistent basis, so we have some recollection, but yeah. So basically, the next chapter is set up for Stormblood more than post Heavensward, because that was basically the final chapter in Heavensward itself. Now it's prep for... Crystal Tower was different because I finished that in like 2 hours or 3 hours, and then we were playing. We did mount farming and stuff. We were just hanging out, which was a great time. Don't get me wrong, but anyways, I must go to bed. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I think we're supposed to do some group stuff for this. I don't know what we're doing exactly, but we'll be around. Oh, I do remember that because that was real recent. Oh, does Waifu's Husbando come back? No, she loves Grahatia. Otherwise, I don't know. You have this weird fascination with the Warrior of Darkness, and I am very concerned. Evil bunny laugh, huh? Fair enough. All right. Good night, everybody.